Can you hear me? Hello? Muted? Need a new PC, handsome? Maybe. Maybe. My PC ain't do so good. I think especially because summer is rolling around, it's getting it's getting a little whack. It's getting a little whack. But it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll live. We'll live. Start things back up like we just started. Oh, look, we got a drink prediction. It's either gonna be coffee, or your first option is coffee, and then we've got top fruit tea. Third one's watermelon slush, and fourth option is water. We're gonna bounce off of the Katana Zero playlist, by the way. We can go with some jazz now. But yeah, I severely need a new PC. I mean, this one's what, on its 6th year. It's on its 6th year now. It's water. Pay your electric bill. This prison still have peepees to it. It's not my electric bill. It's not my electric bill. It's not my toe being a little bit too, feisty and fucking pressing the fucking power switch. It's not any of that. Where's the jazz? It's right here. Dude got another drink and is gonna scam you all. Do not vote coffee. It's cause you're always on that damn boat. What do you mean it's always on that? What do you mean damn vote? What like that affects anything? That doesn't affect anything. Oh wait, did we do a drink prediction? We did. Dude, Sam, I got my gaming laptop in 2017. Now I need to keep a fan on it or it'll overheat. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. I should clean it though. I should clean my PC. I think the only worry that I have is that is bricking my PC, because when you deal with anything inside your PC, like your PC tower, you want to ground yourself so you don't leak static electricity onto your parts and brick your motherboard or whatever. So I would have to dig up. Here's the thing, okay? The thing that's been holding me back from cleaning my PC, like physically cleaning it, not like, clearing out junk files or anything like that. I'm pretty good with that. It's because I have a wristlet that I can attach onto a metal grounding. That's specifically for working with PCs. That I have somewhere stored in my boxes. Now, I don't know where it is. Okay, I don't know where it is, and I am too stubborn to buy another one because I know I have one. Does that make sense? Because if I bought another one, then I would have 2 wristlets, and you only need the one. So I don't know what I don't know what to tell you. Okay. Just touch metal so you stay neutral. Okay, but like I need both my hands. I need both my hands to work. All right. You gotta understand. Maybe you can crack that baby open and replace the thermal paste. Yeah, probably the thermal paste needs replacing. Dude, same. It is now impossible for me to be weird art almond, alien art almond. Just touch metal, so stay neutral. Rim is right. Just lick the PC clean, it'll be fine. Literally, the we have McDonald's at home argument. Shh, you can have one for each wrist. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't matter. Hold on, I'm not following. No one said there would be math involved. You'd be ballin'. On the one hand, you mean on the one wrist? I totally get that and would probably do the same thing. On the other hand, please get a new. Yeah, I probably should. Alright, let's get back to the art, yeah? Let's go back to this. I need to pull up my PRF again. I hope my computer doesn't crash again, but if it does, that's the end of stream for me, alright? Just giving you a fair warning. Because that means that something's severely wrong with my computer, and I should be worried. And I'll probably clean it out first thing in the morning before using it again. also, you know, it doesn't help that my work requires me to be on the PC, you know? So during the day, I have to keep it on, and then I eat, and then I stream. So there's literally no time in the day where I can actually do this. But, you know, that's enough of me complaining. Let me look up Nox Greaves, because that didn't get saved onto my pure ref. Pull that up. What's tiny? Alright, there's a Nox Greaves. Let me just go and save that. And you guys aren't seeing... Oh my god, my computer was making a weird noise just now. I think it's on its way out. I think my computer is on its way out, guys. Wait, what the heck is going on here? Why is my pure ref not working now? This is crazy. There we go. Perfect. Famous last words. Time for a new PC. Yeah, everybody's saying that. Have you tried praying to the computer gods that it just works from now on? Yeah, I mean, I pray to 01 every day, you know, but so far he has not given me his blessing. Not everybody's gonna get that reference, and not everybody should. Keep it open while you sleep and let the worker elves show up and do their magic. You need to make a donation to the CNC for the new PC. Yeah. Man, the Neon City was cool. Let's go back to the Neon City before all these PC issues happened. So unfortunate. All Dead-Eye Danny to steal one for you. I think I'm holding together my PC with pure ignorance of this issues it has. That ignorance can only go for so long, because that's literally me. I think my ignorance is what caused the downfall of my PC, actually. Not, it doesn't help it in the long run. Also, stretch it was 2 hours and sip and sticks. Okay. Has it been 2 hours already? No way. No, right? Oh, it has been. And I have to do stick figures, right? How old is the PC anyway? I got it in 2017. November of 2017, I believe. So again, it's on its 6th year. I wouldn't be surprised if it like blew up randomly one day and burned my house down. I think the only thing I would ever need to upgrade is my GPU at this point. I think my GPU, and maybe I need to get like more RAM for processing power. Yeah, I'll probably need more RAM. Just gotta download more RAM, you know? Kind of want to... Okay, so this is the way that the hair appears in... People, rise. The Peach Cup has sent their merry band of troublemakers our way. And now, we must defend the hearth from their wrath. Erdtree shields up and hold. Peach Cup, thanks for coming by, and thanks for bringing people here. People from Peach Cup's channel. Hi, my name is Ao Jimbo. If you don't know me already, Peach Cup has been here quite a few times, so I'm sure that you've at least, I don't know, heard of me. I don't know. But yeah, I'm working on this Elden Ring. This is actually my character from Elden Ring. This is all part of a challenge that's being hosted by Calvin Sims Art, and who is another streamer on this platform. Peach Cup, if there's anything that you wanted to share with us, then go ahead and post a link in the chat. I just crashed, by the way. My computer just crashed. My entire stream went down, and this is me just recuperating my losses at the moment. So, dude, you need an Erdtree shield emote. I do need a shield emote. Why don't we have like a shield wall emote at this point? You know what it could be? It could be like the phalanx from Demon Souls. Demon Souls was so fucking cool, dude. I want to go back to Demon Souls. Like not the remake, the original. I drew something of your taste today. What could this be? What could this be? Of my taste? Wait a minute. Why is this? How is this of my taste? Is this of my taste? What do you think I am? Well, okay. To be fair, these are all of my taste. Plant Mom? Okay, Plant Mom is kind of... Plant Mom's pretty hot. One of the characters? Hang on. Is it Plant Mom? What does this say? I see that you also work at very low res. Don't something on my head. Which one? We got Ganyu. What's this one? I do have to say one thing. You're really good at suggesting anatomy. Holy shit, your figures are amazing. Hang on, which one is it though? Is it fucking Torbjorn? Oh my god. You know me so well. That shirt says, no, I don't put pots on my head. Ah, gotcha. Hey, Ryuko, how's it going? No, it's not Plant Mom? Oh my god, dude. What does he say? He has a voice line, right? I'm trying to think of that one voice line. He's like, what, too hot for ya? You know what I'm talking about? And his like little claw spinning at 1,000 miles per hour and he's giving you the eye. That's what I'm imagining right now. Except he's like shaking up a drink. You know, he's like a bartender maid. Turning up the heat. You should try my meatballs. Yeah. He's so fun to play. He's great. He's great. I've never been a Torb main, but I always thought Torb was very, very annoying to deal with, which is why I really liked playing Hanzo. I was a dedicated, designated turret destroyer. When I did play Overwatch, at least. But amazing work. Holy shit, Peach. Did you do all these today? How long's your stream today? I mean, like, I did ask you about your subathon thing earlier. I don't know if you heard me, and I could have just been missing your reply, but how did that end? Because again, most of the time, you were sleeping when I went on your subathon. These are so good. These are so good. I just have to, I have to say, these are amazing. I did 4 before and 5 today. We went 7 days. I streamed for almost 12 hours a day. Holy fuck, Peach Cup. And that can't be good for you. But you know, I'm glad that you did it. Did you have fun at least? It's fine. I still got lots of sleep. Yeah, you did. I know. I know you got lots of sleep because every time, literally every time I came in to check, you had your freaking little eye mask over your face, and I was like, oh, not today, huh? I'll try again tomorrow. Every time I checked in, you were asleep. But anyways, thank you so much for your share. These are looking amazing. Do you do these as commissions? Are these commissions currently? Yeah, nice. Well, people, if you want to get these cute little, I think these are thigh up, right? Yeah, these are thigh up. Little portraits of characters, then you know where to go. Thank you so much for sharing, Peach Cup. All right, back to back to rendering. Not even rendering at this point. It's just I kind of want to keep it painterly, to be honest. I want to keep it like a little painterly. Just scribble the paintbrush, yeah. That's kind of what I do usually. Just scribble. I'm also noticing that there's some inconsistencies in the shadow work here. Maybe I want to grab this and continue the shadow downwards from where the armor is. Yeah, we're just kind of doing a little bit of noodling. The last thing I was doing before I crashed was this greave here. Greaves being the basically the shin guards or the calf guards. Oh, by the way, before I forget, who was that Roderica artist you said earlier? Nat the Lich. And before you go on Nat the Lich's any socials, you want to make sure that you're not like it's NSFW for sure. All right, don't check it at work. Pretty much every post is NSFW, but it's not. It's mostly just nudity. It's not. You know, anything sexual. Back, I heard noodles. Well, the first syllable is right. But yeah, Nat the Lich. He's he or she, they, is an artist that Calvin actually turned me on to. So yeah, you expect something good. Dude, this is legit. Yeah, the Roderica one is really, really good. And I feel like there's just a certain painterly quality to Nat the Lich's work that I can really vibe with. It's nice. It's very nice. Yeah, I was about to say that, yeah. Also, there's just not enough Roderica fan art out there, I think. Everybody's... Dude, a lot of people, surprisingly, do the whole, Moog Morgott thing. Moog and Morgott get a lot of... They get a lot of, attention. You know, for good reason. They're good characters. I feel like, Morgott is a pretty good character. Alright, let's work on these greaves a little bit more. And I might be close to finish on this, honestly. Maybe a few things like clean up around the edges, but other than that, I'm pretty close to done. And I would be really glad to call it done. Not that I'm dreading this piece or anything, but I'm just gonna be glad to, like, finish it. Finish something. Anything. Some of this color is inconsistent here. Fix that. Also, this chainmail is just like gray, and I don't like that very much. Maybe we'll like kind of just bust some colors on there real quick before we call it. I kind of want to do a little bit more form searching here. Well, Nat stuff looks amazing. It is, yeah. Their design is awesome. An example of two people dealt the same hand but had wildly different reactions. Yeah. I feel like Morgott... I don't know why, but like I just really feel for Morgott as a character. Because, like, he... It's so tragic. He's so tragic. Like, Moog, I don't really give a shit about, because Moog's just like a... He's kind of like a kidnapper, you know? He's kind of like not a good... Just not a good person, through and through. People, rise for Schwa once again. And there never dwells. Rise, once again, with your Erd-Tree great shields. Form phalanx and hold. Schwa, thank you so much for coming by. And people from Schwa's channel, hi, my name is Ao Jimbo, and I'm currently working on Calvin Sims's Elden Ring challenge. This is my Elden Ring character from my second playthrough. Her name is Hand of Mickle. She doesn't really have a name. She's literally just Hand of Mickle, which is all the letters that I could fit into an Elden Ring character's name. Anyways, Schwa, if there's anything that you wanted to share, post a link in the chat. And for the rest of you, if you want to share something, don't post a link in the chat, or I will bisect you in half with this Golden Ring of Light incantation. Instead, come to the Discord and share your stuff in Crayon Corner. We might even look through the Crayon Corner tonight. Smile. It's something that I've been trying to make a habit of. Hey, how you can't have King in your name in Elden Ring? You can't? Why not? That's so weird. Who is this Faith build? Yeah, this is a Faith build, actually. Straight Faith with an emphasis on strength as well. So like a Faith strength build. I have like the loadout for this character is kind of insane. It's dual wielding, what do you call it? Dual wielding coated swords. So this is the coated sword. So I dual wield these to, you know, get the most bang for my buck out of the Faith. And then I'll have the Erd-Tree incantation thing over here on this side with the Erd-Tree Great Shield, so I can bounce it back for like triple the damage. And then I have the Great Stars and the Black Knife. So I have a full loadout with this character. It's kind of crazy. That's gonna go over most of y'all's head if you don't play Elden Ring, but that's where I'm at right now. That's how deep I am to this game. Smile indeed, a smile for me. This was a random piece I did to make sure my injured hand can still draw. You injured your hand, Schwa? What happened? Also, this looks amazing for an injured hand drawing. Look at this, people. Amazing piece. I love the Terminator line, the little orange divider between the shadows and the light. Really nice. Really nice. I love your I can still see these nice little paint strokes over here. Very smooth in certain areas. You know what this is? This is very controlled. This is a very controlled piece. As painterly as it might be, and as loose as the lines could be, or rather are, this is a very controlled piece. Very disciplined. Jimbo's volley back into the River Styx again? Paige and Nami? Oh. Most of the Elden Ring lore is kind of hidden like in other Dark Souls games, but there was one thing I found out all on my own. Millennia is the Blade of Miquella. Oh yeah. Oh really? Really? Is that so? You're the second person to tell me that. The first person being Millennia herself. For 198 times, because I beat her on the 198th... Sorry. I beat her on the 199th attempt on stream. All those days ago. Bro, I want the Erd-Tree Great Shield so bad, but I never get the drop. Wait, you get the Erd-Tree Great Shield from a certain Sentinel. It's like a guaranteed drop from one of the Sentinels. Hard to miss that Millennia's Blade of Miquella when she whispers it into your corpse's ear. Well, Millennia didn't get the memo that a corpse should be left well alone, you know? Dude, that was hilarious. I won so much money then. Yeah. Calvin lost a shitload of money. I only recently saw the Miquella tree root in Millennia's room and my mind exploded. Yeah, the Miquella tree root. Yeah, you know what? My Millennia piece alludes to that. My Millennia piece actually has, like, in the roots back here and in the tree bark and stuff, is Miquella's big ol' face. Right here. I want to doodle. Can someone suggest something? Doodle your old Elden Ring character. Nice one, Jimbo. Nice one. Thank you, Nami. I knew somebody would catch it. What, really? Damn, I always thought it was from the one at the start. No, it's one of the Erdtree Great Shield drops from one of the two, I believe, Erdtree Sentinels that are guarding the way to the Altus Plateau. I believe. I had some Int Faith build going on, and I think I made it relatively quickly because the fire spells do so much damage. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, I feel like Elden Ring gives you access to a lot of really good tools fairly quickly, fairly early into the game. I'm actually kind of in the middle of making an Int Faith build myself. I literally called it Raven from Teen Titans. I literally modeled it after Raven from Teen Titans. I should even take, like, a screenshot. I should take a screenshot of it. Oh, damn, I never noticed that in this piece. Correct, it drops from those guys. Yes. Oh, good. She still has her thong on. Nice. Otherwise, I would have been banned immediately from Twitch. I randomly saw that they buffed/fixed the talisman that boosts roar damage. So I might try Dragon Cult build. Yeah, that came from Vadi's video, dude. I watched it too. Alright? I watched that video too. I'm kind of a Vadi head myself. Alright? Don't say that like you discovered it yourself or something. Oh, that's where I saw it? Shut up. Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah, I was looking through the patch notes. I was keeping up. I read patch notes. Who the fuck reads patch notes, dude? The fuck reads patch notes? If you read patch notes, you're a nerd. Alright? Fucking nerd. I pretty much called a bunch of my Valo friends nerds just now, by the way. Don't show them this part in the VOD. They'll get very angry. They won't ever want to play with me again. Where are your horns, Go Jambles? I don't want them anymore, alright? They crashed my stream. Alright? Jesus saw me wearing devil horns today and said, no stream for you, baby Jimbo. And immediately smote my stream down with a mighty vengeance. Don't you understand? I miss Zuli. Oh yeah, Zuli was so good. But you know what? Honestly, I support people taking breaks. You can't do Elden Ring stuff forever. Like, it's not sustainable, you know? It's not sustainable. Like, there's only so much you can do and speculate. There's only so many things that you can work on for a game. And not only just by content standards, like, just sanity. Sanity-wise as well. Like, it's different with art because you can always make something. But, like, when you are literally, like, a content creator that is, like a lore person, there's only so much lore that's in the game before you start to speculate wild shit. And, like, just kind of start going off with your own theories, you know? And I feel like it's hard to be objective at that point. Unless you want to rehash old information. He's fine with the thong, though. Night Comet, Giant's Fire spells, and some damage boosting incantations. Wicked. Yeah. Not only that, but like, just the, what do you call it? Literally just Morningstar by itself does so much bleed damage. Like, right from the get-go. It's crazy. Like, Elden Ring gives you so much access to stuff. And people still want an easy mode. I'll never get it. I'll never understand. Elden Ring is pretty easy. I'm not gonna lie. My second playthrough, after I understood, like, what Elden Ring wants you to do, it's hella easy. Like, much easier to understand build-wise than a lot of the other FromSoft games, actually. Because of the weapon art system, or rather the Ashes of War system, that allows you to change your elemental scaling. Because of that, like, it makes figuring out builds much, much easier. And there's not like the fear of, oh, like, ooh, do I like infuse it with this? I only have one of this weapon. I got it all the way up to plus 15. Like, what do I do now? You know? Makes things much easier. Jimbo feet waggles give me joy. It happens every time I move my head too hard. Imagine beating Elden Ring. Dude, how far are you, Shua? White hair is so damn hard you nailed that shiz? Dude, what the fuck? I don't think I nailed it. This looks shitty. This looks like a wig. What do you mean? Look, I was trying to avoid just whatever this is, you know? Like, I don't think they did white hair well in my character at all. Look at this. Looks like some sort of a, like, hay. It looks like hay. Shang made it really far with a club, no clothes, no bells on her first FromSoft game. People need to stop calling the game too hard. Yeah. Then again, Shang never finished the game, so... Then again, Shang is on an indefinite hiatus from the game, so I don't know, man. Maybe it is. Maybe we do need an easy mode just for Shang. You know? Maybe Shang needs. Maybe Shang really needs it. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. The game is easy. Kasem, you can't say that. Kasem, Mr. Top 50 Shyvana. Why don't you show us some Elden Ring gameplay? Me and my best Patrick Bateman impression. Nice. Let's see your Elden Ring gameplay. Shang has a ton of patience, which I think is far more valuable than skill. You can be patient, but if you're stubborn... Look, okay, yeah, you know, you're right. When you're right, you're right, alright? Shang is a very patient person. But her stubbornness makes me mauled. Like, she actively makes things hard for herself and then dislikes them because she made it hard for herself. You know what I'm talking about? Also, when you tell her about a good show or a good story, she wikis that shit before actually experiencing it for herself and reading it. And she's like, I want to know whether or not the ending is good before I get invested, so I can save time. Actual psychopath. That's the most psycho thing I've ever heard. I do that? Peach Cup, you better say JK. With shows? Oh my god, my wife does that? Drives me nuts. I gotta yell at her to stop. I will never understand. Sometimes shows be too long or too slow, man. For me, you know what it is with me? It's because I only take recommendations from the people that I trust the most. So when people recommend things to me regularly, I'm like, it kind of just gets brushed off. But when certain people that I know have very aligning interests to me suggest something to me, I will take it to heart. And I will dedicate myself to that thing and not ruin it for myself. But I can see if you are a person that takes a lot of recommendations from a lot of people, then you have to do that. I can see the logic there. I can see the logic there. And maybe it's literally like what is your pool of recommendations, and like how did you select from your recommendations, right? That probably is it. Give me a One Piece synopsis. Can I get them for 30 seconds? Ty is out for us. I'm out for psychos who wiki shows before watching. It's mind-boggling to me. It's mind-boggling. Because like you've already ruined it. You've already ruined it for yourself. But then again, I think I'm starting to like understand that people like media for different reasons. And there hasn't been a show this season that exemplifies that more than Vinland Saga. All right. So like Vinland Saga is literally one of those shows where you either love the first season or you kind of think the first season's meh, but then your opinion completely flips on the next season. So if you love the first season, the second season is going to leave you asleep. You're going to be resident sleeper the entire second season. But if you thought the first season was meh, the second season is going to it's going to change your life. It's so cathartic. You'll never see better character development. And it's so hard to fucking explain. If you've ever experienced a Vagabond, if you like Vagabond, the manga about Miyamoto Musashi, okay? Miyamoto Musashi. If you like that manga, you will like Vinland Saga. And I think like I didn't read the manga for Vinland Saga, but based on what I've seen of what people say about the show elevates the manga. So I'll binge read a manga if the anime is too slow. I'm very interested. But like there are random things on Netflix that just don't hold me. Yeah, I mean, I don't give Netflix as much credit as you do even. Like I feel like Netflix is a steaming pile of garbage that maybe has a banger once every season or something. Dude, Vinland Saga, I loved reading it and I'm loving watching it. Second season growing on me, yeah. Kind of feel like Evangelion is similar. Yeah, I think Evangelion is similar as well. You know what? I didn't think Evangelion's original ending was all that bad. And that's just kind of a hot take from me. I think that they did I'm a big fan of when shows are limited in their budget and time, what they are able to accomplish using something abstract. And then maybe trying to make that work. I'm actually a big fan of that. Kind of like Legend of Korra had a lot of like budget constraints and a lot of like bureaucracy that held it back. But I think they were still able to make something really good out of it. I had to get over the protagonist, but I loved the first season. I didn't watch season 2 yet. You might think it's a snorefest, Calvin, but actually, I feel like you'd like it anyway. I didn't love the first season, I'll be honest. The first season was really good, but I couldn't stand the protagonist. But the second season is, oh my god, dude. I described it as cathartic in Kasem's chat today. I wanted to punch that little kid. Still waiting on Vagabond return. I don't think it's gonna happen, Room Gyms. I don't think Vagabond's ever coming back. And I think I've said this before, but like, all that's left in Vagabond is for Musashi to fight Kojiro. Right? All that's left is for them to meet on the beach and for them to have their legendary duel. But that doesn't align with the character development that has been going on in Vagabond. Does that make sense? It doesn't make sense for Musashi to fight Kojiro after going through his spiritual journey. And I think that's why it went on hiatus, honestly. Having said that, the author, Takehiko Inoue, actually created like an afterword or like an epilogue, and put it in like a separate book that I actually have. I actually happen to have that book. And it's about a kid who meets Musashi as an old man in a cave, which is what Musashi did. He actually became a hermit later on in his life, and that's when he wrote the Book of Five Rings, an instruction manual for to live a warrior's life. Anyways, let me get back with chat. Fucking love Vagabond, yeah. Vagabond is not on hiatus, is dead and buried, yeah. Pretty much. At this point, it is. Because also what I think is when a mangaka goes on hiatus for a particular manga for too long, they'll find themselves, even if they were to return, they're not the same person anymore. Like, think about it. Like, Vagabond has been on hiatus for how many years now? Like over a decade, right? And you can't be the same person going into that and, you know, continue where you left off. It just doesn't work that way. It's like if I like left a piece right now as it is and then try to return to it a decade later and then trying to tell myself to finish off that piece with the skill sets that I had back then. It's like it doesn't work. I would have to completely redo the piece, you know? It'll come back, Copium. I like the ending of the show more than the movie. For what? For Vagabond? There was a Vagabond show? Reading the Vagabond manga made me read the actual Musashi, and it's just as awesome. You mean the actual, like, his biography? Season 4? Also, hi Jimbo. Hello. Hey Rendell. You're late? I'm late? You're late. The artist is like a basketball coach right now. Is he actually a basketball coach? No, right? No. He's doing another manga right now. The manga was insanely good. I need to closure it. Don't matter how it ends. I don't know, man. I feel like Inoue said what he wanted to say. I feel like he said what he wanted to say, and sometimes you can let things die quietly. Just let things move on. Just, you know, kind of meta, you know? Just, like, maybe sometimes the struggle is, you know, the fight is not in the struggle, right? You win the fight by not struggling, by not fighting. I didn't know it had anime, now I want to watch. That sounds tight. You can even think about Berserk. He's been working on that for so long. Who knows how his growth as a human could have organically been affecting the character of Guts. Exactly. Because, like, the way that Berserk started and where it's at now, or where it was at when Kentaro Miura wrote his last chapter for it, or, you know, drew his last chapter for it, they were completely different stories. They were such different stories. And as much as I like to say that the Golden Age arc was my favorite, because that's where, like, basically most of the drama of it happened, and I think where most of the storytelling was best, like, that was not the same manga as the Millennium Falcon arc, which is, like, you know, later on down the line when Griffith, and you know what, this is, like, not spoiler territory, dude, this has been out for so long. When Griffith, you know, reappears and forms the Band of the Falcon, with all the demon generals, like, that is no longer the same story as the beginning. Like, it definitely grew. That manga grew with the artist, and the artist probably was growing out of his edgier phases, and it became a lot more wholesome. I think that Berserk is headed toward a very positive direction as of right now, compared to what was set up in the Golden Age. At this point, it will never meet expectations, even unintentionally. Yeah. Even down to slowly dynamically humanizing the female leads. Yes, definitely. Yeah. By the way, I do want to say Roderica, okay, from Elden Ring. This girl right here, she's definitely based off of Farnese, like design wise. The short hair, this blouse, and the fact that she is kind of like a royal from another land that has kind of been cast aside and then finds that she has an affinity for spirit tuning or using magic. That is it's very reflective of the character Farnese, and also her appearance is very Farnese-like. I've always thought that. Also, she's kind of like someone that I was talking to about Elden Ring also told me that a lot of the quest lines in Elden Ring are really like fairy tales, and she kind of has like a very Little Red Riding Hood kind of a feel to her, and she has a red hood. Berserk is now in its healing arc for readers. Time to bandage everyone. Yeah, I can see that. It's not a direction that I like for it to go, honestly. I liked that brutal, very dark fantasy vibe of early Berserk. Not super early Berserk when Guts was just like literally just a monster. I don't know if you remember that, but like in the opening chapter of Berserk, Guts is like he's doing some heinous shit, all right? Kind of like some unforgivable shit to Demon Spawn. And I don't like that part of it, but I really like the Golden Age. The Golden Age arc was probably some of the best anime / like manga material content that I've ever consumed. Well, did y'all read the latest chapter? I did. I do have to say, Berserk without Kentaro Miura, as much as I respect the team that's honoring his legacy, as much as I respect it, like the pacing is kind of ass. And that's kind of I know that's like kind of a hot take, and like if I said that on Twitter or something, I'd be fucking hung from the gallows, but like the pacing of like panel to panel in recent Berserk, it's kind of not it. It's kind of not it for me. I'm sorry. Like I have to say it. Oh yeah, I forgot about that part. Yeah, Guts hasn't been much of a heinous monster since the Lost Children. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the Lost Children arc is when he that's when he like did his little sad boy face, right? When he did his little sad boy face, that's like super popular. Very memorable sad boy face. He's like, you see a little like visual whimper, like you can hear the whimper coming from the manga panel after like the kid like berates him or something for being an asshole. I remember more of Berserk than I care to like realize. Weirdly. Slashes open a few cocoons of deformed children, cries. Yeah. Yeah, I've stapled rose-tinted glasses to my face. Can't take them off if I wanted at this point. I think it's just that the spirit of the series is gone. Maybe, but you know what? If we're talking about like the spirit of the series is gone, like that's I feel like the spirit of the series was gone from me a long time ago, actually. Because it no longer had the same themes by the time that Miura passed. It no longer had the same themes. I think that, like, okay, Berserk is good. It's really good. But it just wasn't the same story anymore. It was a different story. I still liked it, but I liked what I saw earlier more. And I think that, I think it's just a result of Miura not being the same person as he was like decades prior, and just human growth. And maybe he was a little tired. You know, maybe he was a little tired. Who knows? I'm sure he was more than a little tired. Imagine doing like one project for like decades. Even like working on a project for a year to me sounds crazy. As far as pace, I see it as, hey, my friend died overworking himself for this. Maybe in the fear of mortality, let's get this done. Maybe. Slave to the project to pay rent? Yeah. But then again, there's probably some sort of, what do you call it? Some sort of solace that you get from knowing that you're leaving behind a legacy. Right? Like working on a long form project like that and having it be like world renowned. That's some good shit right there, right? Like even if you are tired, I'd be like, fuck it, man. Like let's keep it going. Like I'm probably tired as fuck, but like at least I'm lucky enough for people to have seen my work and have resonated with it across the world. And you know, it was something that I loved, and it's something that I researched, and like I'm all the things that I was interested in, like alchemy and you know, themes of grief and themes of, you know, the loss of humanity and our sacrifices to get the things that we want. And what I wanted to say about those things, I left on those pages forever. That's an accomplishment, you know? And being a little tired, being a lot tired even, being exhausted, like literally to death, maybe it was worth it. Maybe it's what he wanted, you know? I'm getting real introspective here, and the music always seems to know. What the fuck, Spotify? What do we got here? Maybe it's because I was a latecomer to reading it. Maybe he hiatused twice to work on other stuff. One being that Desert Mecha Man one. I never read that one. My favorite part of Berserk is the entire arc where Ganishka turns into the World Tree, turning the world into fantasy. Yeah. By the way, that like Ganishka turning into the World Tree literally is the plot of Elden Ring. Like the whole visual of the Erd Tree is that World Tree, that twin tree, which by the way, is really interesting as well. Speculative for the Elden Ring DLC, which we see in that image, a tree twining around another tree. If you didn't know, the Erd Tree counterpart in Berserk is a twinned twining tree. It's like a helix tree. So it'd be really interesting if you know, it is confirmed that it is a tree twining around the Erd Tree, and that would also work really well with Godwin's storyline, and it would make sense with the Berserk references as well. Same thing goes for Vagabond. I think I can guess the authors just get completely drained working on something so all-encompassing for such a long time. Yeah, but you know what? Like, worth it, I think. In my eyes. Maybe not in their eyes, but in my eyes, dude, like, they did something amazing. And it inspired so many things, you know? Like, my favorite games would not have come into existence without their work. The good shit. The most depressing shit I've heard today. Paid actor the music is? Maybe it's what he wanted. Did I really say that, dude? That's like the corniest shit. Maybe it's what he wanted. It's so awesome. You could skip it. It's got one of those little lolly girls. Okay. Yeah, I'm out. I'm not a big fan of lollies. It's really not my thing. Inoue has Slam Dunk and Vagabond. I know. And the thing that you were saying the other day on stream, Calvin, is so fucking true. About like, there's never like, if it's Slam Dunk fan art, it's always fucking goated. it's always goated. There's no way you see Slam Dunk fan art and it's like, that's kind of mid. Like whoever does Slam Dunk fan art is always like an amazing artist, like with crazy style. I just don't get it. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, why am I painting this on my hair layer? Stupid. Or rather, not on my hair layer. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun just like doing this instead of work that I should be doing for cons and stuff. It's a really nice. It's really nice because I know that I don't have to make this like a product at the end of the day, and because of that, I think I'm like loosening up a lot, and that's a good thing. Sports anime has no business being so good. The last sports anime that I was really following was Haikyuu. Yeah, it was Haikyuu. I think that was the last one I was following. It was pretty good. I liked it. I watched a fair amount of it, but I don't think sports anime or manga are my cup of tea. I think the stakes for sports manga and stuff like that, or sports anime, are too low for me. I think the stakes are too low. Cause like for me, I'm like, bro, you're literally playing a high school game of basketball. Like, what are you, you know what I'm talking about? Like, Slam Dunk is really good for me. Like, there's a lot of reasons to like Slam Dunk, but I think for me, most of all, is because of its art style. Like, its art style makes everything so much more real. Whereas, like, when I'm watching Haikyuu, I'm like, these are anime characters doing anime character things. Does that make sense? For Slam Dunk, it's almost like you could see that as like a live action like piece, except you probably wouldn't be able to get the angles that Inoue has in his head, you know? And you probably wouldn't be able to make absolute like monsters of compositions that like look beautiful with live action. And I think that's where like Slam Dunk really shines, is the art style and the thought put into everything, and also like the realness of everything, you know? How the characters behave and stuff like that. It feels very genuine, you know? Not that other sports anime aren't genuine, but there's just this je ne sais quoi that like comes from Slam Dunk, I guess, because of the marriage of its art style and the way that, you know, teenage life is on display. Whereas like, you know, most other sports anime, it's like it really tries to dramatize itself, and I'm like, I can't take it seriously because it's like kids playing a sport, you know? I guess if Slam Dunk is a fave, so is Inoue, whose art is incredible. So positive influences? Maybe, yeah, probably. Yeah. I watched the B anime about rugby, and even it was good. What is it like? Eye Shield? Was it that one? Ping Pong, the animation went hard for me. I still haven't watched Ping Pong. The animation. But it looks amazing from the things I've seen. I need to put that down on my watch list somewhere. Too grounded in reality for you? But Jimbo, high school is the only time you're truly alive. Look, I have a suspicion. Okay. Look, and I'm gonna have to look you in the eye for this one, because like I think, okay, I feel like from like, this is just my thoughts. All right, I'm just gonna put my thoughts out here. But I think that the reason why high school anime is so prevalent in the anime industry is because that's really the only time that people get to explore and like grow themselves in Japanese culture to an extent. Because after that, you have to come out and you're in society, and you have to submit yourselves to all these rules that as a kid you were a little bit less beholden to. And I think that it's a point of nostalgia for a lot of people, and that's why high school anime is so popular. It's because it's like the last shred of freedom and innocence that you have before becoming a fully fledged working member of society. Um, and it's a part of escapism. Um, that's also, I think, why isekai is so popular, is because of the escapism, and how you no longer have to be beholden to the rules of the society that you were born in, and that you find hard to escape. The characters even really written too, which I didn't expect from it. Yeah, I got turned off from sports anime after the one basketball one where they have like superpowers and shit. I don't even want to know. Rugby anime was all out. Oh, okay, gotcha. That was a long time ago in don't even remember the name. When you are in high school, you are still a fetus in development. Yeah, that's it. You're 100% right. You're not wrong. I was only making a joke, but boy, did you take it to a dark yet truthful place. I don't know. I'm feeling truthful today. You know, it sucks because it's been hard to watch anime maining teenagers. I feel like I can't relate with them at all. But I so love anime about adult otakus dating an office life like Life is Hard for Otaku, and stuff like early out of school life like Agretsuko. Okay, Paige, that's where we can agree. I actually watched Love is Hard for Otaku. I actually watched all of Agretsuko. I'm all caught up on Agretsuko. Right now I'm watching another one. Actually, there's one high school one that I think is very, very charming this season, which is called Skip and Loafer. Not only is the art super charming, I think the voice actors are amazing at portraying their characters in that one. And I also think that the way that the characters are portrayed and the differences in the minor differences in their character designs also really help to portray their personalities. Everything kind of comes together super well, and it's very, very wholesome. But it's real. It feels more real and more genuine than most anime that I see nowadays. I'm finding, I don't know, as I grow into my white beard, I'm starting to understand the appeal of slice of life. And this is like a slice of life of a country bumpkin girl who moves to a prestigious, like pretty elite high school in Tokyo, and how she adapts to her new life and her struggles and challenges, and also how she changes the lives of people around her because of how genuine she comes off. Does March Comes in Like a Lion counts as sports anime? Because I love the writing. Ghost Kid, I don't know March Comes in Like a Lion. I know I've heard that that anime before, but I don't think I've watched it. Love is Hard for Otakus is so good. It's pretty. I think it was pretty good for like a one season anime. I don't know if it truly counts as a sports anime, but you could make the argument for it. Slice of life / sports. I've never seen Love is Hard for Otakus and be able to try it. Putting that anime on my list. Yeah, Skip and Loafer is very good. I can't watch depressing or serious anime anymore. I'm only ever craving upbeat or action anime. Damn. Yeah, I think it really just also depends on like how like where in life you are. Like for example, like there are certain things I won't recommend to people who I know are not in a good place. You know? Like, I would never recommend Oyasumi Pun Pun to a person who's depressed. Or I would never, recommend BoJack Horseman, which is my favorite anime of all time. I would never recommend that to a person with a midlife crisis. You know what I'm talking about? There's just certain things that you know not to like recommend to people who are not ready for it. March is about shogi, basically Japanese chess. Yes, very interesting. I don't think I've watched March Comes in Like a Lion. I did watch this other one though. What was it called? What was it called? What is it called? It was like about a card game. It was about a card game that you play on tatami, and you have to like swipe the cards away. Chihaya Furu, yes, that's the one. Perfect, thank you. That's the one. The ones with the Japanese poem cards. Yes, I did watch Chihaya for a little while. I sunk so much of my time, so much time of my life in anime. It's time well spent, right? She came from a family of dairy farmers and it's so real. Is Fastest Fingers First a sports anime? What is Fastest Fingers First? What is that about? I'm liking all the niche anime picks coming from chat right now. I also like the country anime like Silver Sweet, made by the same woman who made FMA. Like it's cool to talk about like shonen, like, you know, or like it's you know, it's easy to talk about, you know, certain series like that, but I love the more niche animes that I'm seeing in chat. I like Xiao Fu to March is very similar vibes, but has less romance. Ah, I see. Fastest fingers, you say? I'm definitely not having any fast fingers right now because my hands are literally rubbing. One hand is rubbing my chin, the other one's like kind of on my hip like an old person, and my iPad pen has completely ceased moving. So. March Comes Like a Lion is also good. It's made by the same person who made Honey and Clover. You might enjoy reading 20th Century Boys. What's that one about? I hear you talk about 20th Century Boys sometimes, Calvin. I think it comes up in conversation, but I never inquire because chat's barely the place to do that. I think so, but let me double check. Fastest Fingers First is an anime about a club that does competitive trivia. 20th Century Boys wasn't bad. I read it when I was younger. Also, please stretch, homie. It's 3 hours. Oh my god, it's been 3 hours. AOG old man sensei, is that you? Or are you doing that pose where you're bent over, hand on chin, and the other hand supporting your back? Not supporting my back, it's just on my hip, like in a fist. You look like a manga right now. I'm a living manga. At the moment. Cool art, cool complicated story, hard to explain. One hand pulling a beard, other on me. There's that one show, Black Lagoon, right? I think Black Lagoon was the other one that I hear you talking about a lot. And I also happened to watch a video essay on Black Lagoon recently on how those characters could never be written today. Takes place in a particular time period in Japan, which has some interesting historical context. Sanrio Danshi is also good. It's about a group of high school boys who secretly like Sanrio's franchise, i.e. Hello Kitty, that become friends and eventually like it together openly. Black Lagoon is a classic. Never seen Black Lagoon, but I'll always recommend Black Lagoon. Well, you've never watched it, but you always recommend it? Why? I feel like that's very uncharacteristic of you. I know Black Lagoon got the Lady of the Pistol. Yes, the Lady of the Pistol who cusses like a sailor, apparently. Oh, I'm always recommended. Okay. I see. Yeah, Black Lagoon is one of those that I always hear like in the wind, you know? Did anybody watch the newest or the new like revamped version of Trigun? Anybody watch that here? I kind of want to get your guys' like opinion on it. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it. I don't know if I should spend my time on it. Kind of. Yes, me. Talk to me about it. Is it good? Or is it just like bait? Because like the moment that I saw how Vash looked, I was like, this looks like, why is he why is he so yassified, you know? Like why is he so pretty? He's so pretty. Like I don't think Vash is supposed to be that pretty. I will not spoil if I can. Okay, listen. Damn, okay. I seen it, it's pretty tight. Damn, really? Okay. Watched a bit of it. Yeah, got bribed into it into watching it by a friend. Spent 2 weeks defending it to friends. She gave me fanfiction in exchange for watching it. She gave you fanfic. I think you had to suffer 2 things. Lady Socha, I don't think the fanfiction was for you. I think they just wanted to give you fanfiction. Vash plays much better in action and in writing. And his silhouette fills out nicely when you watch. It's hard to explain. Okay. Alright, maybe I'll give it a try. But like, sell me on this, you know? Like, sell me on it. Like, what? Like, pretend I'm like a... I don't know, pretend I'm like your grandpa. And you're like, trying to sell me this anime. Because you want me to leave you alone for the next 12 hours. The season is pre-July, so the old series starts post-July. What? It looks like that because it's pre-trauma. Something at the end of it will make you go, oh, I see. Trust me when I say trust the process. Okay, because I equally went in being a bigot, thinking about him being too much of a pretty boy. I see. Okay, alright, so there is merit to it, and it's not just like a attention grabber kind of thing, right? Okay, maybe I'll give it a try. Because I liked Vash the Stampede. I liked the original show. I didn't finish it because back when I watched it, I literally had to go to my friend's house and watch them from like burned DVD discs on his like computer. Yeah, that's how we did it back then. All right. So I did like it back then. It has a place in my heart. Bro, remember bootleg DVDs? Yeah. Is Millie really gone? Yeah, I heard Millie isn't there anymore. I heard we don't have Millie anymore. We lost Millie. It's more yassified because space stuff has been updated to be more spacey instead of old metally, like old day space. Yeah, you know what? I loved Vagabond. Sorry, not Vagabond. What we're talking about. I loved Vash. Because it always felt to me like Vash the Stampede and Cowboy Bebop were just on the cusp of like the same, like they were just on the edge of the galaxies to each other. Like they just missed each other. You know what I'm talking about? Like, sure, Vash is a little more comical, a little more whimsical and like cartoony, but like it almost felt like they were just right there on the, like, there was just like that influence there. It was there. Like slightly distant, yeah, like you get the hints, like the feeling, just a little smell and of the desert in the air, the fucking arid, you know, little dust devil that just passed by you, and like you can just imagine them like brushing shoulders at a cafe or something. You know? At like a saloon. And then you're just like, huh. Wait, wasn't that... Never mind. When I would commute around Philadelphia, this guy had a massive cart in front of 30th Street Station, selling the shittiest bootlegs ever. Holy shit. But yeah, no, I liked that. I like the grit. I like the grit of like their designs. I like that era of anime, like in the 90s, you know, like coming out of the 80s 90s era, where they were trying to imagine, like they were trying to have visions of the future at that time. I love the way that they did technology in, like how they imagined technology in that time, because the industrial design around that stuff is so meticulous and detailed, and it just leaves less to the imagination, and it's so well said. You know how a machine should work, the way it looks. It's very self-explanatory. Vliu Bilzia, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Are you an artist? What made you come by today? I'd say there's more grit in this that isn't the aesthetic. Some of the stuff that happens is... I remember this one bootleg for the live-action Garfield where it was a recording from inside the theater, and a dude in the audience yelled out, "This movie fucking sucks," and leaves. I would legit describe Neo as more visceral, believe it or not. I finished one of my Chatsona pieces. Nice! Keep it down, Paige. You're saying too much. Gonna spoil me now? Damn. Alright. I'll watch it. I'll watch it. Probably watch it during my meals or something. You know what sucks though? You know what sucks? What sucks nowadays is finding a good anime while you're eating, and then being like, "Oh fuck, now I gotta pause it." When you find a good show or a good anime while you're eating, you're like, "Yeah, this is my eating anime. This is my meal anime," you know? And then it gets too good, and you're like, "God fucking damn it! Now I gotta find some mid anime to watch." My issue is finding a good show at 4 a.m. and then it's 10 a.m. Oh, fuck. I don't have that problem a lot, because I have a gaming addiction. When your joy is paused. One of these days, people. One of these days, I'm gonna do a mic off stream. In emote only mode. And then I'm gonna watch you guys suffer while I do work. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's been 5 hours and I'm almost done my line art. ADHD has been crazy. I still don't know whether or not I have ADHD. I honestly don't think it's like hindering enough for me to like get a diagnosis on it. You know what would be the saddest thing though? I think the saddest thing would be like, I think I have ADHD, like let me try to get a diagnosis for it, and then the doctor just like comes back after like running all the tests and like, you know, trying to get a diagnosis. Just comes back and says, "No, you're just a lazy little shit." You're just... Look, alright? I gotta give it to you straight. You're just... You're just weaseling out of your work. I'd just die. Get back to work. I think that'd be it. Yeah, I got your diagnosis right here. Passes you a little slip of paper. And it says diagnosis lazy. Lazy bones. Oh, I forgot I was doing these greaves. See, some would say that me like hopping around like this is a symptom of ADHD, where I can't focus on a particular area for a very long time. But it's also indicative of a good painter, apparently, because when you jump around the picture like this, you make sure to like keep all of your areas well maintained and well attended. So I don't know, man. Am I just a good artist? Or do I need medication? Maybe both, I don't know. ADHD always brings me out of lurk mode. Got diagnosed last year. If you aren't hindered by it, you won't be diagnosed, because that is one of the criteria. Ah, I see. I dream of making a Twitch/YouTube cooking channel. Do it then. You're an excellent artist. I didn't mean to fish compliments, but thank you. Appreciate that. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to fish compliment. I swear. That's not like me. That's not like me. If you know me, it's not how I operate. I swear. I got 2 forms: ADHD, can't get out of bed, and manic clean. Damn, dude. I don't feel like I ever go into manic clean mode. But I do get really tired from, like, chores. I get more tired from chores than actually doing art. Yeah, chores tire me out. Like, even loading laundry and getting laundry from, you know, the laundry. from, you know, I don't know. It just tires me out doing chores. Not dishes. Dishes are okay, but, like, laundry is... Something about laundry just, like, I find very detestable. Not that I don't do it. I have to do it, you know? No one's gonna do it for me. But, like, I just... Something about laundry just makes me, like, instantly tired thinking about it. Dishes is my favorite chore. Yeah, I like doing dishes, actually. I've come to realize I like doing dishes because I do dishes quite well, I feel like, compared to a lot of people. I swear this just makes me a good painter. There's nothing wrong with me. Oh no. Manic clean mode burns me out until the next manic clean mode. You're just a clean machine. You know, you just gotta wake up, you're like, clean mode activated. And like you got like vacuum feet. You just walk around, picking up all the stuff off the floor while you're at it, and then you kind of like like a Roomba. You kind of just dock yourself back into your bed after like 17 hours of cleaning. Hello, how's it going? Hey Scully, how's it going? If I'm asked to do something, my body's just like, ha ha ha. Also, is the image on the left? Question mark. What do you mean? Also, is the image on the left? I don't think that's a full question. You mean like, what is this image? This is my Elden Ring character. This is my second Elden Ring character. So for my second playthrough. Laundry sucks mostly because I'm too short to reach down to the bottom of the machine, so I must strain to reach. Ah, I see. That sucks. There are like, oh wait, no. All washers are vertical, right? You have to look down for washers. But yeah, there are like those tumble dry dryers that are from the side, right? So I've got this idea of where I choose a recipe at random from my 60-plus-year-old cookbooks and try to modernize it. Do it. Do it, TK. Do it on your new YouTube channel. Pop off. With a little, with some effort, you know? I can't see the whole text on phone. It's led to some unfortunate typos. No worries. Now, homie, there's tumble washers too and tumble dryers. See, okay, so tumble washers, like tumble dryers I get, but tumble washers just seem like a hazard to me, no? Because if you happen to open a tumble washer, you know, I know that there are probably safety locks and mechanisms in place for that kind of stuff, but if you have a tumble washer and the door is on the side while everything's tumbling inside, I'd be very afraid of leaks. If it wasn't like a vertical chamber. I get it for tumble dryers though, you know, it's easier to offload from the side than from the top. But it makes more sense to me that a washer is a vertical chamber, like a vertical cylinder. I really said, I'll make you tall enough to be able to do most chores without difficulty, but I shook your brain a little so you can't make yourself do them. Tumble washer's front loader? Yeah, like a front loader. We don't even have top loaders in the Netherlands. Only front loaders? What the hell? That's terrifying. That's terrifying. Has there ever been like a washer incident where a door opens by itself? Or like, you know, a door opens with a mediocre amount of force and water fucking spills everywhere? Now, one of the safety locks is letting the water drain out before it opens. I see. Well, at least they thought about it. Oh, man. I'm getting a little tired. See what I mean? Caffeine doesn't do shit to me. I drink coffee at night, and I still yawn. In fact, I'm gonna get another sip right now. I have to stop myself from making unhinged joke. Good. See, this is why I love my chat. Most of the time, they know not to make the unhinged jokes. Cheers. Someone time me out for 5 minutes. Go clean or something. Go manic clean for 5 minutes and come dock yourself back and recharge. Not that I know of, they have a good locking mechanism. That's good. I'm glad that they figured it out. Caffeine is a myth. There used to be a time when I would drink coffee and get the shakes. I miss those times. Simpler times, to be sure. Simpler times. Weaker times. I mean, technically all simpler times are weaker times, right? Because you only get stronger as you go along. I mean, ideally. I begin to tire of this playlist. I don't drink coffee, I just sleep enough. That's fucked up. Why'd you say that to me, unknown insomnia? You're basically saying, I'm rich, and you're not. I'm sleep rich, and you got sleep debt. Fucking bars. you drank more water, you could have that reality back. Nah, I'm good. I'll just drink decaf and scam my body into thinking it's getting caffeine, and then it'll get a real hit of caffeine later on at an undisclosed time, and then I'll teach myself, and then I'll really get one over myself. I don't think it's coffee that's making you feel stuff. I don't drink more than like a cola of caffeine. A cola of caffeine? Is that like the next fucking George R.R. Martin book? A Game of Thrones. The Winds of Winter. A cola of caffeine. The alliteration is palpable. When I was in high school, I drank an AMP and had to lay on the floor at lunchtime because I thought I was dying. Is that an amp? Drank an amp? What is an amp? I don't think I've ever seen an amp before. Is that like a tall can drink? Like Monster? I got sleep debt too, but I am the bank and I look the other way. Yeah, pay up that sleep debt. That's true, huh? You have to pay a sleep debt. So how do you pay it by sleeping? That's the easiest debt that I've ever paid. Sleep debt? Sleep debt is nothing, dude. You could pay off a debt by just sleeping it off. Amazing. Love it. Sleep debt is my favorite debt. Jimbo isn't looking for solutions, he just wants to vent, okay? Now I'm looking for solutions. You sound like a caffeine junkie. Who isn't? Who isn't? I don't drink coffee. That paper mache head of yours will become so dry one day you will become nothing but dust. That's all of us, though. You'll be dust someday. That's not a threat, by the way. That wasn't a threat. I meant in Roblox. A cola of caffeine, the American measurement system. I've started playing GTA Vice City again since I was a kid. I realized I'd never once beat the first mission. Just ran people over. I never really liked GTA. I wasn't a big fan of GTA growing up. Can I say that? Is that illegal? I feel like every kid loved GTA, but I was just like, this feels meaningless. This destruction feels meaningless. Like, none of this tickles my brain in any way. I'm gonna play Dynasty Warriors now. You know what I'm talking about? I never really liked GTA because I don't know. Vice City is the only GTA I played. Vice City is the one I grew up on, yes. How does one drink an amp? You blend it. Like a monster? Okay. Jimbo, give her a lightsaber. She does have a lightsaber already. Wait, so are dead people sleep rich? Yeah, they are. Why do you think Hades, the underworld, is full of gold? Vice City is the only GTA. Jimbo, you never use cheat codes? Yeah, but see, like, yeah, you could use cheat codes, but it just makes things even more, like, it makes things even like less likable, I think. Like, what now? Like, yeah, I'm God. But what now? You know? I can do anything, which means that it's no longer fun. It's no longer fun. There's no longer a feeling of I earned this thing. I think that's my biggest gripe. Skyrim was better. I didn't play Skyrim either. What about Age of Empires? Didn't play Age of Empires. Baby Jimbo VR? Hey, Yokai, how's it going? Yeah, it's me. Have you tried obeying traffic laws to beat the game? I've played Good Samaritan, yes, in GTA. But I don't know. I still don't like it that much. I feel like if I were to play GTA, I would do GTA RP. I would do RP for GTA, but back in Vice City times, you wouldn't be able to do RP. You would be RPing with yourself. Which is, I don't know, it's a little questionable. And probably not something that I would be interested in. But, I would probably play GTA for the RP. Much in the way, like, I played, Red Dead RP. Like, I played RP, I don't know, I did RP with like, some of my friends way back in the day. There's still clips of it that you can find, you know, in the annals of my clips. Some good clips too from the GTA. It's not GTA days, from the Red Dead days. I'm actually thinking of going back to those. But going back to Red Dead Online. One of my friends, her name is Miss Meowjesty. She is planning to make a return to streaming for a little bit. And she was thinking of playing Red Dead Redemption Online so that we can all join her in her re-debut. She used to stream, and she's looking to get back into it, so I might do that, and if I do, then I'll probably be streaming it so long as my computer holds up. Which I have a feeling it won't. I have a feeling that I'm gonna brick my computer that stream. Probably. Spent months just watching ragdoll physics with the bicycle drop. Lies, I don't believe you. What do you mean, never played Skyrim? Yeah, never played Skyrim. I didn't play Skyrim because at the time, I only had a laptop. I played way more League than Skyrim because Skyrim first came out in what, 2011, right? I think it was 2011 when Skyrim came out. And at that point, League was in its second year. I was playing a lot more League than I was anything else at the time. I didn't have a system that could run Skyrim. And I didn't ask for one because I had more than enough game in League to keep me busy. Also, that was when I first got into college, so I was experiencing like college life. I didn't have time for Skyrim, dude. Also, I've seen a lot of people play Skyrim, and while it does look fun, do I even say this? Let's just say it's not for me. Let's just say that it's a little bit too much of a power fantasy for me. I've come to realize I'm not a person that really likes power fantasies. No, say it. It looks like shit. It looks like shit. Alright? Yeah, go ahead and D:, now, okay? Not a terrible take. It looks like shit, dude. Like, what do you want me to say? Like, when you have a game that needs to be heavily modded for it to be enjoyed, that's not a feature, that's a bug. You know? It means that people need more from the game for them to enjoy it, you know? For me, I don't know. Jimbo not Rev. Not the first time I've heard this. It doesn't look great to me. It looks just one step above maybe like any other RPG, you know? And honestly, I'd rather play The Witcher. And I don't have any intention of playing The Witcher, but like I've heard The Witcher has much better storytelling, a lot more meaningful side quests, and like, you know, whereas like I feel like Skyrim is a very empty game. Like there's a lot of nothing, is what I'm trying to say. And yeah, it's like a lot of, you can do a lot of exploring, you can do a lot of that stuff, but like other than that, I think it's, the writing is kind of subpar, you know? I feel like that's the case for a lot of the Elder Scrolls games. When you look back, it's like there's just, there was not anything better to compare it to. You know? There was not anything better to compare it to, which is something you could say for a lot of older titles, right? You could say that for like, I don't know, fucking, you can say that for Mario and be like, oh, you know, Mario looks like shit because it's literally 2D, like, you know, Super Mario, come on, it's like a side scroller. I've seen better side scrollers on the ass end of Steam on any given day. You could say that because of things getting better, like games getting better over time, but even back then, when Skyrim came out, there's a reason why I stuck to League. You know? There's a reason why I didn't ask for or work for the money to buy a PS3 at the time or whatever. Was it a PS3? Maybe yeah, it was PS3 that it probably came out on. Right? There's a reason why I didn't get it. Skyrim was awesome for its time. Yeah, the game itself is not super incredible, but the world building is nice in my opinion. Yeah, I think the world building is nice. The world building is, if nothing else, the world building is probably its saving grace. And obviously, like, I think it made a huge impact with, like, you know, in just overall fantasy culture, right? Like, everybody knows what the Skyrim helmet looks like. Everybody knows Fus Ro Dah. That was a huge thing for a while. Yeah. But also, you know what else came out in 2011? You know what else came out in 2011? Dark Souls. Dark Souls came out in 2011. So, I think I made the right choice, all right? I think I made the right choice. I went down the right path. Shake my head. What do you mean shake my head? Y'all have games that you know is shit, but you like it regardless? Yeah, Dynasty Warriors. Dynasty Warriors. Legit. Like, everything after Dynasty Warriors 4 is, like, not worth playing. But I'll still love Dynasty Warriors as a franchise. Because it's so fucking campy. It's so camp. Ain't no right path. Right path for me. How about that? Dark Souls is another league. You can't compare that. It's just unfair. But here's the thing. I remember distinctly back when Dark Souls and Skyrim came out all the way back in the day. They were being compared. They were being compared. People were having legitimate discourse about how Skyrim was better than Dark Souls. And actually, I think at the time, most people agreed that Skyrim was better than Dark Souls. Because Dark Souls was for a way more niche audience at that time. I think that when we look at, you know, From Software's titles in the decade after Dark Souls, sure, we can go back and say, like, yeah, Dark Souls was better. But, like, back then, I started with Demon Souls, alright? I started with Demon Souls 2009, 2 years before Skyrim even came out. And then because I love Demon Souls so much, I got Dark Souls. And then Dark Souls 2, which I never finished. And then Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3. Like, it's, I don't know, that was my entire decade, dude. Alternate reality Jimbo is a doctor because I played Skyrim. Yeah, maybe I wouldn't have been inspired enough by the art direction of Skyrim to be an artist. So I would have just defaulted to being a doctor. You're right. My mom probably wanted me to do Skyrim instead. And an alternate reality Jimbles is just super into Skyrim. Stop warring over game. I'm not warring over game. This is literally this is just my preferences. I can talk about my preferences. You know what else came out in 2011? Dead Space 2, Portal 2, Gears of War 3, Batman fucking Arkham City. Damn, that was a good year for gaming. That was a good fucking year for gaming. 2011? Holy. Just like last year. Last year was also a really good gaming year, right? What came out last year? We had, well, obviously we have the game of the year, Elden Ring. We have God of War. God of War came out and like was all over Twitch for about 2 days, and then it fizzled out because everybody finished playing the game. What else was there? Lots of, oh, there was freaking Sifu. Dude, Sifu came out last year. I'm surprised Sifu, you know, I'm not surprised Sifu didn't get any awards, but man, Sifu deserved some awards. Come on, Sifu was so cool. Damn right, brother. Yeah, the rest after those were remakes. Yeah, you're right. There were remakes as well. There was a Final Fantasy, what do you call it, 7 remake as well, right? In 2022, or was that 2021? Was that 2021? That might have been 2021. Wait, was FF7 remake 2021? No fucking way, right? How do I say? Release date? Release date. Oh! April 10th, 2020. Came out at the beginning of the pandemic. What the fuck? Call of Duty Black Ops 2 came out in 2012. So many fucking memories. Oh my god, Black Ops 2. I liked, you know, I'm gonna say I liked Call of Duty Black Ops. I liked Black Ops and Black Ops 2. I liked those. Those were good. Those were good Call of Duty games. Starting with Modern Warfare. Modern Warfare 2. Was it 2? Yeah, Modern Warfare 2. And then Black Ops. And then it might have been Modern Warfare. No, Modern Warfare 3 came after that for sure, right? I think it might have been 3, and then Black Ops 2. Yeah, it was Modern Warfare 3 and then Black Ops 2. Zombies was super fun when I played it with my brother. I remember being a knife monster back then. Holy shit. Y'all don't know, but I was the biggest Zombies Shad. Anyone here played Mini Militia? Never. And Gun Game? Oh, Gun Game is so fun. Zombies was super fun? Yeah, Zombies was super fun. I'm no longer working, by the way. Why do I have a post-it on my head? Not gonna lie, Elden Ring is so great. I really didn't think they would just blast out a game that I think is so much better than Dark Souls. Okay, to be fair though, I say this all the time, by the way. This isn't a new take from me whatsoever, but Dark Souls has aged pretty poorly. Dark Souls has not aged well. Like, the first installment of Dark Souls 3 still holds up pretty fucking well. Because I think that I learned a lot from Bloodborne. Dark Souls 1 is just not it, dude. Like, first half of Dark Souls, great. First half of Dark Souls, amazing. Love it. Classic. Classic. Alright? Second half of Dark Souls, really, really tough, dude. Pretty fucking tough. Hard to swallow in today's day and age. It's not doing so great. Oh, you mean dinosaur butts? Yes. Just like the second half of Dark Souls isn't great, we see the second half of dinosaurs in Izalith walking around in pure magma. It just feels unfinished. It feels unfinished. Even back then, I was like, oh, this place is kind of weird. What are these things? What are these? Like, I actually kind of think it's a miracle, dude. I kind of feel like it's I was about to say a small miracle, but I don't think it's a small miracle. I think it's a fucking just a straight up miracle that people latched onto Dark Souls that much for it to become the, I don't know, the flagship for dark fantasy that it is now. It could so easily have been forgotten, you know, like all furtive pygmy and shit. Right in there along with original Demon Souls, that fresh despair playing it the first time. Demon Souls was a much more finely tuned game than Dark Souls, for sure. I think Demon Souls, from beginning to end, knew exactly what it wanted to do, and it did it, even if it wasn't exactly the best. It was a finished game. Dark Souls 1, it felt, dude, like second half of it was just whoa. Jeez, what the fuck? What happened here? You know? Imagine you didn't know about the ring from the centipede? Yeah. Ash Lake needed way more. Ash Lake needed way more. It was just running. It was just running. Running, see a dragon, go back. Yeah. I think, like, when you get... all the way up till like Ornstein and Samo, like that's the part of the game that I feel like was Chef's Kiss, Dark Souls 1. Chef's Kiss, like that's like the part that I remember the most. You know, going from the undead parish to the depths, avoiding the graveyard area because I was like, dude, these guys just won't stay dead. What the fuck? And then, you know, pivoting all the way back to Blight Town, getting all involved with that, Gaping Dragon, Sense Fortress, and Orlando. Like, all of that is good. I feel like that part of the game is amazing. And then after Ornstein and Smo, I feel like that's when it starts to, like... Ew. We get to Izalith. It's just not that great. So easily forgotten, yeah. Capra Demon. Okay, Capra Demon. Look, a lot of people shit on Capra Demon, but I thought it was all right. I thought it was all right. Like, you have iframes. Like, I think you get scared because it's a very narrow hallway, but they gave you stairs for a reason. And I always knew that going up those stairs was the that was it. You know, that was the strat. You go up there and then it either separates the dogs or it separates the Capra Demon. And then you can kind of fine-tune your strategy based on that. And of course you're gonna kill the dogs first. It was pretty glaringly obvious to me. Like, I don't think I died that many times to Capra Demon. I think I died more to Taurus Demon than I did Capra Demon. Definitely a unique boss fight though, trying plunging attack, yeah. Oh, I just did the stairs thing over and over. Yeah, the stairs thing, you just keep running up like it's like a British comedy, you know? My favorite armor in the entire Soul series is the Crystalline set. The design was so awesome. There's a lot of lore. There's a lot of lore based on that Crystalline set. I can't like regurgitate it right off the top of my head, but there's a lot of lore on that Crystalline set because of the designs that were used on that set and how it pertains to Havel's betrayal and stuff. I think I watched it. I think I learned of that from like Smotown, the lore tuber. You dive into Kako Demon? What is Kako Demon? I don't remember fighting Kako Demon. Taurus Demon is also try plunging attack. Gold Pine Resin on the Taurus though? Nodders. Yeah, Gold Pine Resin Except I ran out. I ran out, dude. I don't know what to tell you. A silent dude is also try plunging attack. Oh, the Copper Demon was so hard for me. I always played mage, and it's like the demon, 2 dogs, and me standing there in the mini room trying to cast a spell. Remember this boss? Damn. I don't think I ever did a magic build. You know what? Come to think of it, my first playthrough of any Souls game has never been a magic build. I never do magic build first playthrough. And I rarely do magic build subsequent playthroughs. I always do, if it's magic, it's always pyromancy. Stretch and sip homie, it's what 4 hours? Damn, we're 4 hours already? That's kind of crazy. Demon equals plunging attack. We need Vadi on this. Yeah, maybe something about like plunging yourself into the dark, into the abyss, where the demons came from. I don't know. I've had a good time chatting and reminiscing about old games, but I'm gonna try my best to sleep. Prage, I don't just lay here awake for hours, but have a good one, y'all. Have a good one, TK. Hope you get some good sleep. Stay off your phone, okay? Stay off your phone. That's a huge one. Helps me. Hi, Jumbo. Hi, everyone. Hey, Crow. How's it going? I misheard Capra as Kako when putting on headphones. Yeah, it's Capra Demon. Magic in Dark Souls 1? Yeah, kind of hard sell on that one. Just woke up. Pyromancy on the Phalanx? Pyromancy on the Phalanx, yeah. But Pyromancy... I only used Pyromancy in Dark Souls 3. Like, Pyromancy in Dark Souls 3 was fucking... It had so many tools. They just had so much. Ooh, is this for Calvin's Challenge? I'm sorry, I'm sure this is the 50th time you've been asked. No, not at all. This is for Calvin's Challenge, yes. This is my Elden Ring character. For my second playthrough. And also, hello. Hello, Rachel. I don't know if you guys caught this, but like a few streams ago, I called Rihanna Rachel by accident. And I was so embarrassed about it. The moment it left my mouth, I was like, why did I say Rachel? And then I had to DM her afterwards to apologize profusely. No, Jimbo doxed me with my real true name, Rachel. Yeah, it was when she raided in too. You remember the scarping spear? Scarping? Scraping spear? You mean in PvP? What's your favorite horror game, Jimbo? I play a horror game every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday nights. It's called streaming. And I have to deal with, like, people that I've never seen before talking to me, and I have to react accordingly. And I'm on my toes the entire 4 hours. Crow, let me eat your apple, guy. Okay, I think DS2 was quite bad, but boy, Hex was a fun build. Hex was a very interesting idea. Still trying to figure out how he learned that. I'm telepathic, you see. That damn spear would break armor and did nothing else. Did you have to have Elden Ring to have an OC? No, you don't. You can make one if you want. You can make anything Elden Ring-ish. Like, it just has to be in or able to be in the Elden Ring universe for it to be. You know what? Go frickin'. I'm gonna go to Calvin's Discord and get a fucking invitation for you guys. All right? You forced my hand. Also, I can show you what's been done already, so you guys can see. Where did I put Madi's link? Oh, I don't have it. Anyway, here's what's up already. Okay, this is Calvin's Discord. Okay, and this is from DT Scribe. This is one of the T-Rex dogs that you find in Caelid. And this, I think, is kind of like a made-up character. So it just has to be Elden Ring-ish. It doesn't have to be like Elden Ring proper. The only reason why I'm doing my character is because, first of all, it works with the art challenge parameters. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? That's not it. Where's the challenge? Wait, what? Oh. Where is it? Is it right here? Oh, there it is. This is the entire thing. Create your character, full body single character, save as PNG with no background, 1000 pixels max dimension. Okay, max dimension means basically 1000 by 1000. Can be any creature within the theme. Due before Friday at 12 p.m. EST. 12 p.m. EST? What is that for me? 10 a.m.? Wait, 9 a.m. That's 9 a.m. on Friday for me. Shit, I should just turn this in today. Be ready to fight. This week's theme, Elden Ring. So we're gonna fight, dude. I guess we're gonna fight. He fucking spoiled it. Spoilers, dude. Spoilers. I'm not gonna submit it, but I might do it to be an art block. Yeah, you should do it. You go to jail if it's not transparent. Calvin will probably ban you. I'm not even joking. I'm so jealous that this armor is it's highly effective. The horror game is Jim dating sim. Oh, reflective. Yeah, this armor is quite reflective, but it's not as reflective as, like, say, realistic knight armor, which is like, you know, it will literally, it's like a mirror polish, right? This feels more like brass, or like something that's been worn down quite a lot. Like, it's very, dare I say, tarnished. Make yours not transparent. I was gonna work on Neon City, but brain cells need juice. The week-long challenge deadlines kill me. Got too many work deadlines this week to make it. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff going on. Lots of challenges. Lots of stuff to do. We still have our chat Sona prompt that's due on Saturday. You can make your chat Sona your Elden Ring OC as well. You might be able to, you know, kill two birds with one stone in that sense. Maybe that polish was to blind people? You know, could have been. What's your process with rendering tarnished looking gold, Jimbo? High reflectivity. So it's really about values. Like, with anything that's metallic or gold, it's about having a higher, like, comparative contrast to your other materials. So, for example, the thing with the highest contrast in this picture is that armor. It's not the face. It's not the greaves. I mean, the greaves are made of metal too, but, you know, I want the focus to be on the top of the body, which is why, you know, I've got my made-up light source here, which is the Golden Rings of Light incantation. And I'm allowing that to be the light source for the armor. And if it's this close to the armor, then I'm able to get, you know, logically, a lot more shine from it. Note that the hair is also not as contrasted, and the face doesn't have as much contrast as the armor either. So it's very comparative and relative to the rest of your piece. And as long as you make the armor have more changes in value than your other stuff, then it will look more like metal, since metal has a very high reflectivity. Again, this isn't as reflective as it could be. When armor is polished to a mirror polish, you can see your reflection in it. So, you know, depending on the material, different metals will have different ways of, basically different ways of rendering metal. You know, like you wouldn't render chrome the same way you would render, you know, something like this, which is like patterned gold, or like tarnished and you know, tarnished brass. I might draw Morrigan or Diesel in Elden Ring style. Might be interesting. Ooh, yeah. I'm a literal skeleton. My chat Sona can actually be an anatomy study. Yeah, go for it. But I have a few Neon City Lorekeeper OC idea for chat Sona. I love how people are still like thinking about Neon City. I know that Mark Koza, based off of the Neon City, Mark Koza was like making a what do you call it? Like a 7 deadly sins of in cyberpunk space, which is kind of cool. Thrust looks so good. Thank you. I shaded my chat Sona with no logic, but I did put a sun where I assumed the sun would be. Okay. I like the less polished look of the metal. I think so too. I like the less polished look of metal in general because it gives the metal like a little bit more, how do I say, like it gives it more character, I think. And it also ages it, and by aging it, it feels more like dark fantasy. Whereas like if you had a very highly reflective metal, it feels more high fantasy because things are a little more ideal, a little more positive, new. Whereas like dark fantasy usually comes along with a lot more like grit, and I think that grit, you know, the rust and all that stuff, kind of comes into play. Oh, but please remember to submit your chat Sona as a parent. Oh yeah, that's right. Remember to submit your chat Sonas as a transparent PNG without a background. The polish looks fancier. Hello, RustyCon. How's it going? Jimbo Chat Sona when I am my own chat Sona. Like, you know what I look like. You know what I look like. I feel like I need to put a little bit more work into these legs, but at the same time, I feel like I don't. I feel like I'm kind of done here. Let's try to kind of flip this horizontally, see what's going on. Does it still read well? Currently, I think maybe the red is a little too close to that color down there in value. Let's make a black layer here. And then set it to color. Yeah, it does look quite close in value to the other leg. So maybe what I'll do is, I do like the red there. So maybe what I'll do is heighten the, oh, you know what? I can use, yeah. You know, yeah, I can use the light from the Cypher sword, the coated sword, to get a nice little rim light on the leg. So let's do that. Let's grab this over here. And that way we can make it pop and not give it too much form. If that makes any sense, because if I give it form, I'll give it a lot of attention. But I do need it to pop out from the rest. Maybe here? So. Now I'm blind, try again, draw a stick man. I should check my values. That's a little tiny bit. Maybe I can do something nonsensical here and make this red back here a little. Doesn't make sense. It should be darker, but I don't want it to be too dark. So maybe I do this. Yeah, that's not bad. It's a nice subtle change from that value. It kind of nicely blocks out that leg on the back. And then maybe what I'll do on this side is I'll darken. So I'll grab this. I will pull this a little bit further down and I'll darken up here. We'll use the change in form of this fabric draping over the leg to explain that. And that way it'll pop out a little bit more. Maybe I'll give it a little form too. Maybe grab some of this, go into here, and I'll just maybe a little bit of light from up here still having an influence down here. So maybe like this. Not bad. Yeah, that's actually kind of what I wanted. A little tiny bit more values here. Probably add a little bit more dark back here. So let me grab this a little bit darker here, especially around the reds. I want a little bit more dark. All right. I flip my canvas way too much. It's not a bad habit. It's not a bad habit. I think I flip my canvas way too little. Jimbo is 55 layers a lot. It really depends on what you're working on. It depends on what you're working on. If you're working on 55 layers on the drawing that you were working on, that you sent in whips, I think that's a little bit too many. I don't think you need that many layers for the work that you're working on. Depends for professional stuff, not really, but it also depends on your specs. I forget to flip, and if I flip mine, I think I'll cry. I flip with almost every stroke, really, and I don't even look. I just flip back. It's more like a force of habit at that point, bro. You're not even really doing it for your benefit. Mine's 2D, not 3D. Don't need to see the other way. No, that's not true. That's not true. 3D, 2D, you should flipping your canvas will help you in 2D and 3D ish looking drawings. Jimbo's, how'd you get that feathery texture? This one right here? Like the white? My Chetstone is 55 layers. Most of it is a shading. I don't merge it. Yeah, that's a little bit too many. Yeah, pretty. So again, I think this is like comparative. So it's kind of built up over different things. Let me turn this one off. So you can see from here that my focus on this particular piece of cloth that is feathery is to keep it less contrasted, because when you think of feathery things, there's not a lot of shadow that's being cast. In fact, I think a lot of the texture of feathery things, especially when you think about feathery in terms of like down, or which is like the chest feathers of a bird that keeps it warm, or like when you think of like a fledgling or like a baby bird, it's very fuzzy, and that's kind of like the idea, or like that's kind of the texture I want to get. And there's a very little contrast. There's very little form for light to actually grab onto and cast a shadow. So I'm keeping the contrast of the white area here, this white cloth, very, very low. The darkest areas are back here, obviously, because they're turned away from the light source. And most of this is the heavy lifting that is done by putting lots and lots of strokes on top of that pre-existing value range, just to show that there is there's these strands coming out of it. And I think that from afar it reads just well enough that it doesn't catch too much attention, but it gives you the immediate feeling or texture of what it's supposed to be. And then also the edges of this piece of cloth is also very instrumental to showing how it's frayed, right? So the aged feeling of this kind of feathery cloth, which is tattered, the edges are telling you that. So a lot of it really is, and let me just show you that. A lot of it is just that. I'll turn this off too. Jimbo, will you get the knives back? I don't know. I don't really care about my PNG right now because I'm actually getting some work done. I did it. I finished line art. Nice. Congratulations. It'll just be confusing if someone else wanted to look at it. At least it's non-destructive having that many layers. Got an addiction to flipping canvases. I'll start going into withdrawal if I don't flip enough. Damn, dude. Most textures require you to just keep the contrast similar. Yeah, I agree. That's what makes it a texture and not like a pattern. Like for example, like this right here, this kind of like hammered steel kind of feel. Like it requires just an underlying form, right? So the underlying form of this almost seems more like spherical, yeah? So after you're done rendering that, then you can go back in on top of that and start to put these forms in these little, like, these little markings. And then also the, inconsistencies. For example, looks like there's a dent in here a little bit, right? Right here, looks like there's a dent. It's just a little bit of shifting of values. And then also the texturing on top of that. It's just texturing because I used a different brush. Similarly on this side too, on the pauldron, it's just the form, right? It's the form, and then after that, everything on top is just using a certain other value, higher key value or a lower key value to make the lights or the shadow areas. Yeah, pretty much it. Neuromancer84, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Are you an artist? I got a second chat Sona to draw because I must match someone. Don't know which to use for my transparent. You can do both. Put both. Alright, how far are we in right now? We're dude, it's 1. It's already 1. I need to do the Urge Tree Great Shield in the back. I still need to get the roots in. This makes sense. Thank you, Jimbles. Thank you, Crow. Yeah. So I think I'll do that. Not rename. Select. I don't have anything there. Just duplicate that. I kind of want to. I'm wondering if I can duplicate this layer and make things much more clear. I think I like that much better. But we'll keep it like that for now, and then I'll do the roots real quick. Let's do the roots real quick. So from the back, the roots are grayish. So let me go back to here maybe. Then I'm just gonna lay in some roots. Doesn't need to be exact because who's gonna check the roots? Come on. Who's gonna check the roots? This is a little too gray though. Be a little bit more warm and a little bit more saturated. How are we doing out there, by the way? Who's actually doing art? I know Paige just finished her line art. Congrats, by the way, finishing a line art. Finishing line art is crazy. I hate working. You could be a play on cowgirl slash boy. I made my Twitch name when I was like 12 or something. Damn. I'm painting. Just started again the past few days. Nice. Did anybody post anything in Crayon Corner over the stream? Because again, I'm trying to make it a habit. Because I do ask you guys to, like, you know, hey, if you're an artist, post your stuff in Crayon Corner. If you'd like to share your stuff, we'd love to see it. I always say that. And I do look at it after stream, but I do kind of want to start looking at it on stream, just to, you know, kind of incentivize you guys to post more art. If you can't tell from my voice, I'm getting tired. I'm indeed getting tired, but I do want to finish this thing. I'm so close. I'm so close to finishing. It'd be great to just be done with this, you know? And again, not for a lack of liking it. Obviously, I wouldn't do this if I didn't like it, but I do want to move on to my other things, like my Marika piece that I'm going to be selling in anime. By the way, am I low right now? You guys hear me, right? I live in Whipboard, sorry. I did a doodle, but I don't want to post it. It's embarrassing. I posted one, nice. I'm devouring yogurt, or you could be a crow person. Rushing the Saturday thing because this will probably be the only time I can work on it. Oh, by all means. By all means, rush. Yeah, Utah. I remember Utah. You came from like Cynics, right? All those years ago. I say years, but it's probably been like what, 1 year, 1 month, something like that. I'm liking how the roots are looking. Dude, I made a good character. My character is beautiful. Yeah, we can hear you. You're all right? Okay, good. It's just that I was kind of leaning back in my chair and my mic was all the way far from me though. So you're going to TwitchCon as a vendor? Yes, I'm trying. I'm applying for sure. We'll see if I get in though. If I get in, then great. If I don't, then shit. I guess I'm not going. Yes, I am applying to get to go to TwitchCon. I'll be, you know, if I have any leftover stickers and stuff like that, I'll be selling them there as well. Or leftover pins. That's what we're gonna do. Is if there are any leftovers, we're gonna distribute it amongst ourselves and see if we can sell them. I'm sure people will buy them though. You people are always so good at painting. I swear whenever I paint, I sometimes am kind of happy with it, and then I see other work, and then I get this sudden feeling of being shit for a second. What do you mean, though? What do you mean by, like, you feel... Like, what about painting do you feel like you could do better at? Like, there has to be something, right? I don't know. When I see somebody really good at doing something, I just want to learn. It gets me all fired up. It gives me insomnia and shit, you know? Everything. My buddy is also applying, so keep us updated because I can force him to go buy the Berserk piece in person. Then I don't have to pay like 50 in shipping. Ah, gotcha. Understandable. Yeah, that makes sense. Would you get a big piece though? Would you get the what do you call it? The 18 by 24? Or would you get the 11 by 17? Because I have like I still have a few large pieces left of the Berserk one. I don't want to put a root here. Oh, little nub right there. That's so distracting. No, I won't put them. I won't put them. Maybe instead I'll put one right here so that we can put a little bit of dark next to the light. Yeah, that looks better. And then on this side, we'll put like one big one, but not many. Just one big one to indicate that there's still roots on this side. Is that a little too perfect? That feels a little too perfect. People rise, for it's theology, and they're a merry band of troublemakers. Come now, with your coated swords and your Erd-tree great shields, and hold with me now. Thea, thank you so much for coming by. People from Thea's channel, hi, my name is Ao Jimbo, and I am currently working on my Elden Ring character from my second playthrough. This is for Calvin Sims' art challenge. He's also another streamer on this platform. Thea, is there anything that you want to share with us? Hello, Thea. We barely get to talk to each other. How the hell are you? I don't see you nearly around as much as I used to. On the Twitches, you know? I'm good. Stop yelling. Holy shit. In the words of Panda, stop yelling. I'm shy. What the fuck? I don't think I've said this yet, but this looks fucking amazing, Jambles. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Pichu. A rare little instance of a compliment from Pichu. Paige says I'd like an 18 by 24, but I don't know if he'd have a container with his prints and that's big enough that it won't get damaged on the way back. I see. I know he'll have his 11-inch containers with his prints, so that's safe. I'll ask him when the time comes. Okay, no worries. I mean, I was just asking. Because it just depends on what kind of wall space you have, really, right? Oh, you put your stuff in Crown Corner. Nice. I'm sorry. I drew March 7th from Honkai Star Rail. Still a whip? Let's see it. Put a link in chat. I would love to show it to everybody. And again, people from Thea's channel, if you are artists yourself, if you would like to share something, don't share it in chat because I will absolutely bisect you with this incantation over here. The golden discus of light. But yeah. Go ahead and share your stuff in the Discord instead. Come to the Discord and share your stuff in Crayon Corner. We'd love to see it there. I'm gonna go and look over your guys' work from what do you call it? From the Crayon Corner. Near the end of the stream, which is probably gonna be soon. I don't know. I'm having a good time just chilling and talking with y'all. So might be going a little bit further, a little bit longer. I'm almost really close to finishing this piece, and I really want to finish it on stream today, so. Yo! Yeah, this looks amazing. Love the colors here. Hang on, people. Take a look at this. This is Thea's work. I don't get the chance to see your work, Thea, but it looks incredible. I love the lineless style that you've going on here. You got some really nice shapes here. Also, how's Honkai Star Rail? Is it fun? Is it a fun game? Or are people just like on that MiHoYo dick? You know what I'm talking about? Hi, today was long. Gonna head off to bed soonish. Okay, no worries. It has been a long day. I've been practicing painting and it's a vibe. Yeah, this whole painting is a vibe in and of itself. It looks like something I'd canvas print in 4 different colorways and put it on my, I don't know, put it in my modern living room. You know, like a fucking, what's his name, Andy Warhol. You know, it's got that kind of feel where you have these blocked out values that would make it very easy to put a gradient map over and then have it be a completely different colorway. It'd be a really cool take on the art. But yeah, the way that, like I said, the way that you've blocked out these values and the readability of the piece, I love the warm shadows that are underneath her neck as well that really reflect her pink hair. Good shit. Good shit. It's so awesome, Thea. Yeah, I've been practicing painting as well. Okay, I'm addicted a little bit. That's why I can never play those games. Like, I remember logging into Genshin for like 2 hours, and I was like, I can't play this game. I can't play this game. If I played this game, dude, if I actually got into Genshin, I wouldn't have gone to streaming. I would never have gotten into streaming. Because I remember Genshin came out just right before I started streaming. And the combat is similar. And I thought I was creating Persona 5. I see. Is Honkai Star Rail, it's in the same line as like Honkai Third Impact and stuff like that, right? Because I tried Honkai Third Impact as well. It seemed a little, I don't know. It seemed a little hack and slashy. What if you streamed Genshin? I would never stream Genshin. I don't really enjoy Genshin combat. Is that a bad thing to say? Do we have any Genshin fans in here? Like, I mean, I know that you played Genshin, Thea, but I'm not a really big fan of Genshin combat. I've never played Genshin. I'm clean. Good, stay that way. Jimbo, when next gaming stream? Probably not for a little while, Pichu. Probably not for a little while because I'm on con grind right now, and I need to finish up not just this piece. This piece is almost done, but like this piece. I need this one done. I need Marika to like fucking get dolled up, okay? I stream it Wednesdays. Yeah, I don't know. I can see the merit in it. I really like the idea of like having to mix your elements. Like that's a really cool combat system thing. But I'm not a big fan of like the damage sponge enemies. It just seems like long raid boss battles. I don't know. Maybe it's just me though. I know that people enjoy that kind of thing. Favorite Jimbo artist Pog. Thank you, Pichu. Yo, sick. The color's beautiful. Thank you, Croa. Marika piece gets better and better every time I see it. Thanks. I do need to, I fully intend to kind of outline Lanedale, the royal capital back here. And I gotta figure out the values over here, because like Millennia and... I think I just need him to fall all the way back, actually. Why do I do this to myself? Why do I make things so complicated? Maybe I should just do pinups. I should just do pinups. None of this multi-character, multifaceted narrative storytelling illustration. I should just stick to... Let's just do Fade, yeah? Let's just finish up Fade from Valorant. I remember how I like sketched this piece out of nowhere. And I just never went anywhere. There's also this piece that I wanted to finish. This isn't done yet, by any means. I think that there's not detailed enough, not detailed enough in here for me to be finished. I like the lighting. I like the start of it, but I also feel like it can use more colors. Use more colors. This is way too homogeneous, maybe. Is what I feel. I think the movement and the flow of it is there, but there's so much other stuff. So many whips. So many whips. So little time. Yes, let it consume you. Do pinups. I mean, I won't stop doing pinups. Like I have that jet one that I kind of outlined that I like the face of. Where'd it go? My jet, but I don't know if I have time to paint this. I don't know if I have time to figure it out before Fanime rolls around. Maybe before AX, but also I'm starting to like. Maybe I don't do as much Valo stuff now. You know? I feel like I kind of want to ease off of Valo stuff. Kind of looks like old expired film. Jimbo, what do you think of a nice Pichu era? How long do you think it'll last? I feel like it could last indefinitely. Because it could just be a change of personality. Because you're growing. Like you're developing into a real human being. That has a capacity to be nice. But it could also just last like 2 hours. Like you could, like by the end of the stream, you might just be like pee pee poo poo, Jimbo, you're old, and I wouldn't blame you. Ease off and branch into a new franchise, or branch off and I think just ease off of Valo and like really commit to more of my niche kind of stuff. I mean, like not that Valo isn't my niche because I play the damn game. But it's a very popular franchise, right? It's a very popular IP to explore, and it has been explored, right? So for me, I also hold the Souls games a lot more dear to me, and I think that I might go back and do some Dark Souls stuff. Actually, I've been thinking about doing a Guinevere piece for a long time, and if you don't know, Guinevere is... How do I describe Vinegar? How do I describe Guinevere to people who've never played Dark Souls? Amazing chest ahead. How about that? Let's just say amazing chest ahead. Owl Solar had the same idea. Ayo Pimp Bow. I can be nice. Yeah, you can be nice. You've shown me that capacity today. But yeah, Thea, if you need to go and do your own thing and let off steam and get out of here, then please do so. If you want to stick around, then I'm not stopping you. I think one thing I'm kind of missing here is the whites of her eyes, which, by the way, are usually not white, usually gray. So. You know, a lot of people, when they think of the whites of eyes, they'll go like this, and they'll literally put whites in the eyes, like so. And don't do that. Especially in a painting, don't do that. Okay? I want to grab something a little bit more on the gray side. Maybe even a little bit colored yellow. Or maybe depending on the the source of your light. Whether it's warm or whatever. You want to just suggest that there is a small change of value, not a huge change. And that's enough. That's enough. I might even want to obscure this a little bit more with eyelashes and stuff. A little bit less. She does have dark eye bags, though, my character, so I might have to eventually put those in. Bye, everyone. I gotta start doing shit. Alright, Crow, have a good one. I'm doing laundry, but lurking. Okay. The grays of your eyes. I forgot I washed my shits today. I feel like sometimes my roommates wash their shits, because today I went to the laundry room, or rather the garage, and I smelled something foul coming from the laundry machines. I checked and there was nothing, but I swear someone took a shit in one of them. When I do a highlight to eyes, I add some small red and teal lines to bring more interest to the eyes. Just a small but not noticeable thing to make it pop. Yeah, that's a pretty cool trick. I feel like I don't concentrate or focus on my eyes nearly as much as some other people do. Like my eyes are very secondary. Here's the D20 water check from Thea. I'm doing laundry but lurking. Thank you for the lurk. I'm gonna sip some more coffee here because I think I have way more sips than I even have coffee for. I mean, I'm not going to be in for too long of a late night tonight, but I'm damn near finished on this thing. Damn near finished. So close, I can taste it. I can taste the finish. So now I think all I really need to do is cast a shadow underneath these roots. Okay. So I'm gonna go and put that down. I'm gonna clipping mask this underneath. And let's go to town on that. Let's grab some darks. And because these roots are quite close to the shield, they're gonna cast darker shadows that are a lot sharper. I also have to mind which parts of the root are actually touching. Here, something like that. And all this is in service to this light source, okay? So as it gets further and further away from the light source, you're gonna see more diffusion of the shadows. They're gonna get less and less clear. And they'll also be further away from the source because it'll be projected downwards more than inwards toward the shield, if that makes any sense. By the way, if you guys want to ask questions about art or anything, we were also talking about anime earlier, like some fucking bangers. So we can you can reapproach that conversation if you want. Watching Jimbo draw is like magic. I don't know how he did it, but it's really cool. Jimbo, how do I draw? It's a, you know, you just gotta draw, you know. That's my advice. I know you're not. It's not like a super serious question that you asked me, but like that is definitely one of my pet peeves throughout like my years of streaming. It's so weird to say years of streaming because like it makes me feel like I wasted my life. But throughout my years of streaming, like the question of like, yo, how do I draw? Like, how do I draw? Yo, got any tips for like a beginner artist? I feel like it's nothing you've never heard before. Okay? Just do it. I have a question. How to make art look good? How to make... I have a question. How art? What is art? I feel like I would be even... more... I'd be more receptive if someone asked me what is art. Because at least it like stimulates my brain a little bit. You know? It's like, yeah, you know what? Let's talk about that. You know, what is art? What can we consider art? But even then, it doesn't really stimulate my brain that much, you know? It's just kind of like, okay, it's better than the other thing. Because me telling you, yo, start from your fundamentals, anatomy, perspective, depends on what you want to do with your work. Look at some of your favorite artists, try to copy them. But don't trace, because that won't really teach you anything but muscle memory. Which you can also learn by not tracing, anyway. That kind of thing. When is art? What isn't art? I feel like things that weren't made with intention cannot be considered art. Like for example, like nature, right? Okay, that's debatable because some people are like, but God and all that. But like, when something like a plant grows out of the ground, I don't call that intention. Okay, so that's not art. Which also kind of nullifies the fact that AI does art because it's not done with intention. Let's see. What isn't art still? One that really stumps me is, sometimes it stumps me, is like, what is an art versus a craft? Like, when does an art stop being an art and becomes a craft, and when does a craft stop being a craft and becomes an art? That one fucks me up. Because something can be an art and a craft at the same time. But I'm guessing a craft is like, there's a set of instructions. There's a set process that you have to go through to achieve a certain result, and you can do that over and over again, right? I think that's a craft. But art is something a little bit more broad. Hey Jimbo, by the way, is it okay if I promote my do this in your style in the soapbox? Yeah, go for it. Why not? Only trace if you're really shit at doing at something, but like only super last case scenario. I don't even think that. I feel like if you're really shit at something, you should try harder. You know what I'm talking about? I feel like if you're really shit at something, it's like, okay, it doesn't mean that you should I feel like tracing is really just for the product and not really for it's not really for understanding. If you're trying to learn something, tracing is probably the worst thing you can do. Like, there is an artist. There's an artist by the name of, fuck, what is his name? What's his fucking name? The guy that did the Star Wars posters. What's his fucking name? Why am I blanking on it right now? Drew Struzan is his name. Drew Struzan, okay? You might have seen his work. But his name's spelled like this. You can look him up yourself. Actually, you know what? Let's look up his work together. Let's just go on a little detour for a second, yeah? Let me show you a person who traces but also does amazing work. Okay? This is Drew Struzan. Okay, this is not his best work. You might have seen these posters. This one's for Blade Runner. This one's for Indiana Jones. We've got the Star Wars posters. I'm losing my voice. We've got the very infamous, not infamous, but very well liked style, very well liked posters. Hellboy as well, dude. This is a really sick poster. The Hellboy one especially, I think I like. Back to the Future, right? This guy is an iconic movie poster artist. Okay, but he traces. He traces his faces so that he can get accurate likeness. But guess what? He's also an amazing artist. He's also a really, really good artist in his own right. Okay? He does tracing not because he can't do the faces, but because it takes a lot less time in this industry to trace, and because of the turnaround time and because of the way at which you need to work in this industry, and yeah, like I said, the turnaround time and the constriction. What am I talking about? I'm like starting to lose my words. Basically, this guy works to his advantage, right? So he traces, but he doesn't trace everything else. He just traces the lines, and then he shades everything else in. So this is a very effective method of creating a product, right? But it doesn't mean that he doesn't have the fundamentals. So I think tracing is actually on the other end of the spectrum, where when you've mastered the understanding of like a face, or when you understand a certain the way that a certain thing works, then you can fill in the rest of it with your own knowledge. You can elaborate and illustrate, right? You can make things better than reality. And that gave rise to like this style of art, this movie poster style, that is asked a lot ask for a lot in my field of work during the day. So yeah. That's why I think of tracing. Tracing is like an end all be all for production and not quite for practice or trying to master something. Feels like compositing? Yeah, it's like compositing or like photo bashing. It's like kind of it's along that kind of a line, right? Because it's not. He's not really breaking any rules by doing so. Take a sip, Jambles. Thank you. Yeah, I'm losing my voice, guys. I've been talking straight for like 5 hours now. I need to trace from my day job a lot. If someone needs a motorcycle, they don't have the budget and I don't have the time to redrop from ref. Exactly. Wait. Rihanna. By the way, when I say Rihanna, or if I might just say Rachel because I love the meme now of calling you Rachel. But like whenever I say Rihanna or Rachel, I'm referring to Soft as Velvet. Who also streams, by the way. What kind of work do you do during the day? Because for my work, I also sometimes have to trace for likeness. And like you said, also like for like a motorcycle, like you don't have the fucking time to like understand all the perspective of a motorcycle and all the parts and put them in the right place. Sometimes tracing is very necessary for things like that. But it's only for cases where you need an exact like replica of it. Like some clients will ask for more likeness, some people don't really care. Really depends from context to context, but I have had to trace myself. Not literally trace myself like my form, but I've also had to trace things in my work because there's a very short turnaround. There's no time for dilly-dallying or second guessing, and they really just want this actor's face in this angle, looking like this, with this lighting. So if a client wants it like that, then it's my job to provide it that way. And I work in the Hollywood film industry, so there are very tight turnaround times. Like you get something at like not as much anymore, but like pre-COVID, I think our working conditions were pretty bad. Like you would get something at like 5:30 and be like, hey, we're gonna need you to stay. So it was pretty bad. He means Rachel. Commercial illustration, so wildly different styles. Okay, yeah, so kind of the same thing. Commercial illustration, like, yeah, like we're doing like stuff that's commercial, and it's like for maybe even editorials or it's just stuff that will be seen out in the wild. Cool. Jimbo lies on the floor and someone traces him with a pencil. I mean, chalk. That's fucking dark. Hey, Naxi, how's it going? It's been a while, Naxi. Right? No, you were here last stream. Weren't you? I can't remember. I've got streamer brain. I do feel like her eyes are a little too dark now, but... And her face is very pale. Not pale in like a good way. Pale in like a... I think she needs more warmth in her face, kind of way. So maybe I'll put a little bit more warmth in her face. I'll put a little bit of a color layer here. And then we'll go and add a little bit of blush because Naxi just reminded me with that emote. I think that putting a little bit more warmth in this area is gonna help her look less dead. Maybe even a little bit on the nose. Here's the thing, like, you put a little bit too much blush on the nose and they start looking like e-girl makeup. You gotta be very careful about that kind of stuff. There's a fine line. There, that looks much better. Maybe I can even up the saturation a little bit. Get her some iron. She needs blood. Yeah. Yeah, most of my clients are in hospitality or food/alcohol. I get a lot of fun work and a lot of painful work. Yeah. Yeah, don't I know it? Should I worry about committing to a style or not worry about it? Don't worry about committing to a style. Dude, okay, Nick Logus, let me show you something. I did this. And then I did this. Different styles. Okay. This. And this. And then this. Like, tell me these two are the same style. Tell me this and this are the same style. Tell me this and this are the same style. Tell me this and this is the same style. This, I don't know. This, just my last 5 things are completely different. And then I go and draw shit like this too. Or like, this isn't my drawing, but this isn't it. Hang on, I wasn't trying to get that. I was trying to bring up my emotes, but I don't know where they are right now, so. Even between these prints, like, I draw faces differently. Like, this face is very stylized. As compared to, like, something like this. Which is, like, very based off of reference. So, I don't think you should, you know, commit to a style. Style evolves with the person. Worry more about fundamentals. Well, same freaking 20 different pipelines, yeah. Exactly. Like, honestly, committing to a style also really pigeonholes you, right? It makes people expect a niche of you, right? And then the moment that you get out of that niche, people are like, I liked the old blah 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 better. Like, I hear that about Sakimi-chan a lot, right? Where, like, people will say, I like the old Sakimi a lot because she had such a defined style. And, like, it keeps her from being able to explore, right? And that sucks as an artist. You don't want to be hindered by your audience. You want to keep moving. You want to keep, like, learning on the fly so people know you as a person that keeps growing. And, yeah, why would you want to do the same kind of work all the time anyway? It'd be boring. Jimbo, what's the oldest drawing you have on your thing? Oldest drawing I have? I don't even know if I want to go there. I don't know if I want to go there, dude. What do I have here? I don't know. Also, I'm kind of, like, afraid to dig in some of these stacks because I have, like nude studies, you know? I have nude studies and also, like work stuff, just, like, scattered about. So I usually just stick to, like, the first 5. Let's see, Jimbo, I can't really dig. Not right now. There are people with literal jobs based on adapting to many styles. Yeah, case in point, me. I have to adapt to a lot of styles for my day job because it's just what's asked of me. So, like, one day I'll be asked to do a storyboard. I actually think some storyboard work is coming at us tomorrow. We got some storyboards coming through. We have sometimes I'll get this Drew Struzan style that I need to do for an illustration. Sometimes I'm asked to do a freaking Fortnite and Arcane collab. Sometimes I'm asked, you know what I'm talking about? Like, being adaptable is what keeps creatures alive, right? It's literally evolution. It keeps you survivable. Next stream, please. Old Jimbo art compilation. You know what? I really want to find old art for you guys. Like, stuff from my college days. Like, when I first started. I would love to see that stuff again. Then again, you can really scroll through my Instagram. Hang on, maybe I can even pull it up for you. There's some old stuff in there. Really old stuff. Sip and stretch, we're on the hour. Yeah. How far are we? Holy shit, it's been 3 hours since I crashed? Which means what? 5 hours? I've been on for 5 hours, dude. Old art is cringe? Then that's good. It just occurred to me, the reason your washer may smell bad is that whoever is using it previously isn't leaving the door open to let the water inside air out. Well, thank you for letting me know. Also, I think this household, hang on. I kind of gotta whisper here because it's really quiet. And these walls are paper thin. But I just think like, this entire household, other than me, is really bad at cleaning out the dryer thing. You know what I'm talking about? The lint collector? I think that's like 50% of the reason why it smells. Is because they forget to do that shit. Have you cleaned the water from the machine? What are you talking about? The machine doesn't use the same water over and over again, Pichu. That's not how it works. Oh my god, why? I fucking love cleaning the lint collector. That's what I'm fucking talking about, dude. I don't understand. Cleaning the lint collector is so satisfying. I do it every time. Also, you know what? That lint that you collect, okay, you can save it, and it makes for a very good tinder. Like, you can use it to light things on fire because it's very flammable. If you even get a small spark on it, it'll set ablaze, and you can start a fire with it in a survival aspect. Like, pulled out the drain pipe thing and cleaned it out. There's a thing you have to drain every 3 months. You're fucking kidding me. You saw it on TikTok? Okay, you saw it on TikTok though, so that kind of like ruins your credibility a little bit. Kind of messes with your credibility a little bit. How would you know that? What do you mean? Like cleaning out the drain every 3 months? Yeah, it's a nice snack for later too. How would I know that it lights on fire easily? I saw it on TikTok. Birds also use lint for nests, right? Oh yeah, because it's like very good, probably really good insulation. But also, you could probably get a really nicely cooked pheasant if you just set that lint on fire. You can get some good bird out of that. Some good roast. It's like right there. Please don't light things on fire outside of survival. I think that would depend heavily on what type of washer you have. I think so too. I can post it in media, the video if I find it. Yeah, please. Jane, hello. Is it the dryer that smells or the washing machine smell? I don't know. I haven't really figured out the source. I didn't really get close enough to it to like sniff it out. Literally. That turned dark fast. We do that, but we're on well. So, like, mineral buildup? What do you mean? What? We do that, but we're on well? What is on well? Like, unwell? No birthday candles? In kettles? Okay, what are we doing? I gotta put some shadows down. Okay, we just put some blush on our girl. Let's just put some blush on our girl. She's looking good. I think I gotta take a little bit out from like her mouth area. Make any sense. Keep it over here. Good. And then we're gonna go here and add a little bit more dark. Okay, we need some more cast shadows. If it's a washing machine, you can clean it by using vinegar and water and baking soda. Hold load itself with hot water, and it will be cleaned with no smell. I like how you're always solving my problems, Anime Jane. People, do you know that Anime Jane is the reason why we have our stream at 1080p p instead of the regular 720. And now Anime Jane's going to fucking save my laundry from the threat of smelling like poo poo. Just like making my life optimal. / shout out Anime Jane. Yeah, go for it. I don't know. My water comes from a well, Jimbo, not city lines. Oh, really? Holy shit. So you can like really get preyed upon out there, huh, Paige? Can really kick you into the pit. If I see a spider, then it's on site with a lint and a lighter. What the fuck? How you can get the lint on the... You make no sense. You make no sense, Jay. How you can get the lint on the spider? You gonna wrap the spider up? Who's webbed up now, spider? You gonna spider the spider and then light it with a lighter? Bars. I want to say no, you can have birthday candles, but I also feel like you're holding a stick of dynamite painted vaguely with sprinkles. What the fuck are you saying? That sentence doesn't make sense to me. I don't think I should be streaming anymore. I think my brain's turning to mush. The dryer, you can check the big tube in the back and see if clogged with lint buildup. I put the video and media clean the drain, Jimbo. Okay, is that weird? Do you not have wells in the desert state? We don't live in a desert, Paige. California's mostly in a chaparral, okay? We're not heathens. What in the world is a chaparral? That's not how you spell it. It's spelled chaparral. I think it's 2 R's. Yes. It's spelled like this. Page, well, is kicked in. A chaparral is a, it's a kind of deserty environment with a lot of shrubbery. Why do I have a post-it note on my head again? I need to set a different hotkey for that. Chapstick, you got a piece of toilet paper on your face. Shut up. You got some lint in your dryer. How about that? Huh? Why don't you go clean your dryer, Nami? Motherfucker. Untake sip, thank you. When I ask for art advice, is it okay to just generally ask what could be done better, or should I always ask specific questions? I think I like specific questions better. I think a lot of artists, when they're asked art questions, they like specific questions because things like, what can I do to get better at art, is very dependent on what you know. So if I don't know you, I can only give you vague answers, and you're only going to receive vague answers, and that's just a big waste of everybody's time because you already heard it. So, giving parameters, you know, asking about specific things. I love when people get super specific about their stuff. Like, yo, like, how do you tackle painting eyes from this far away when you don't have the luxury to draw lines? Shit like that. Like, I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. You are not, like, I know that you didn't just come out of nowhere, and you're not just, like, thinking about starting art and you know like you've experimented, like you've gone through the struggle and you've come to an impasse, and you've worked on it, and you understand the meticulousness of the craft, and you're asking about a very specific thing. That's how I can help. I can't help you if you're just asking about something general, because you might as well just watch a YouTube video at that point. Huntic sip. Ooh, new word I learned. Yeah, there you go. Chaparral. Too right? What is too right? Oh, you got lint in your dryer? Yeah, dude. Go clean your dryer. Jimbo, why isn't your PNG bald? What do you mean? Why Why would I PNG be bald? Also, I don't even have PNG right now. This is a VTuber. What are you talking about? Patronize me. Hey, I know it's a wig, Jimbo. My sleepiness is showing. I feel like Frizz now. Often I look at something, I know it can be better, but I don't know what exactly. I think at that point, it's best to have a critique for your work. Because, you know, sometimes I do critiques on this channel. I'm thinking about doing portfolio reviews soon. Not right now, but maybe it might be tied to the next prompt. So just stick around because I think it'll make its way soon. I want to see your guys' portfolios. I still haven't rolled out the surveys, but I'm starting to think like maybe I'm kind of scared of doing a survey. I'm gonna be honest, because a survey is a double-edged sword, right? Like, I want to do what I want to do on stream, but I also want to know what you guys would like of me, right? But at the same time, I know people will just pull me different directions because I know people will be like, I want to see more art, and then some people will be like, I want to see more Jimbo. You know, I want the hour intro. Make it a 2-hour intro. And then some people are like, I would much rather there be more art than intro. So for me, I feel like even if I were to do a survey, it might not help me that much. And it might actually just add to my stress because I'm then constantly thinking about what you guys want instead of just doing what I want, you know? And that's the truth. That's the truth. Jim, how do you show emotion and lack of emotion in your art? Wait. Whoa, that's a good one. Hang on, let me copy paste that one. How do you show emotion and lack of emotion? The way that you phrased it made it seem like it was simultaneous. Like, how do you make somebody have emotions and not have emotions at the same time? Jeez, not your psychiatrist. For the washing machine, make sure to pause the machine so you let hot water and vinegar and baking soda soak up for about an hour or so. Thank you, good to know. Also, Anime Jane, if you want to, you can post your advice. It'd be nice to get this all in like a twit longer or something, you know, instead of in stream chat where I'm gonna have to scroll through the VODs with like soapy hands later. You know what I'm talking about? I can't do that. I don't have the capacity. Please, if you could, come to the Discord and post it in like a PDF or something. Jimbo, how do I work on my emotions more, expressions more? I think that's kind of tied with Scully's question. You get that real quick. Put that right there with Scully's question. We got, what else we got? I can't wait to see Jimbo's Honkai Star Rail fan art. I don't think I'll ever do it. I don't think my style just doesn't work for Genshin and like MiHoYo stuff. It's too detailed, and also it's too clean. I don't know what it is, but it's too clean. What was the primary thing that you think got you an art-related job in entertainment? Was it connections, a strong portfolio, a resume? A little curious. It was not connections. It was definitely not connections. I had no connections coming out of college. It was literally, I think it was a strong portfolio and a bit of luck. So basically, I had a lot of Dark Souls fan art. Everything comes back to Souls, and I think that's why I also like it a lot, is because I was really passionate about it. You know, I was really into it. I think it kind of just came out that way. So I had a very strong portfolio compared to my peers, and my current employer visited my gallery show, my exiting senior gallery show that took place like a month before I actually graduated from college. And I was actually away from my wall, right? So everybody gets a wall or has to share a wall. And funny story about that too, right? I'll tell you later because it's not part of the story. But I was away from my wall where all my work was, and then one of my professors came up to me and was like, "Hey, you might want to go back to your wall. There's a guy over there waiting for you, or like looking for you." So I immediately rushed over there, and it was my now employer, and he was like, "Hey, hi, my name is blah blah." And I was like, "Oh, hi, I'm Jimbo," and they're like, "I really like your work. Would you be interested in working for this company?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." And then he's like, "Here's my card. Contact me, send me an email, and then like we'll sort things out." And that's kind of how that came to be. But it's because my work had a very cinematic feel to it. So it actually, because of, like, the lighting that I was able to achieve, and you know what, looking back, it wasn't all that great. Looking back, I'm actually quite, I cringe, actually. I do cringe when I look at my own work from back then. But I think it was good enough for them to see that I had the potential to work in the field that, and work in a way that they needed of me. So, you know, things like likeness, things like choosing the angles for your portraits, and like making things have a certain feel to them. I think the mood and the atmosphere of my pieces is one of my strongest suits. I think, like, I don't think my color is that great. I don't think sometimes, like, you know, I take a long time to like create compositions because I want things to be very narratively driven. But I think one thing that I can get pretty easily is mood and atmosphere, and making something feel like somber and like serious, maybe even a little sad. I think like that that is something that I feel like I captured pretty well, and something that they saw in me that is valuable to their team. So, and you know, I just got a little lucky. I'm gonna be honest. I just got a little lucky that he was right there at the right time, and I was able to catch him. And you know, he didn't run into traffic and decide to turn around, you know, on the way there. I'm lucky that I got that wall because, funny enough, this is the story. So I actually also was getting another wall in the main gallery. Someone took my part on the wall, which, by the way, that wall was shared with another person in the main gallery. And literally everybody had post-its, right? So I had my post-it on the wall, and somebody ripped my post-it off of the wall, threw it on the floor, and put their post-it up. And, you know, this is all without me knowing. And I came back to my post-it being on the floor. Yeah, I know, wow, right? Yeah, fucking college students be like that. But see, like, I wasn't mad about it. I wasn't mad about it because, like, I felt like at the moment, like, I didn't really care where my stuff was, you know? I just needed it to be shown. So, everybody was fighting for this main hall, right? This main gallery. And there were two separate galleries that were, like, a little bit smaller, but a little bit, like, kind of across the way. They were, like, across the walkway. And one of my professors came up to me and was like, "Hey, you know what? Like, everybody's fighting for the main thing." By the way, I love this fucking professor. He was so real. He's still in a punk band right now. And he plays like every other weekend or something. He's nuts. He has kids. he's a monster. Anyways, this guy tells me, he's like, "Hey, like, I don't think it's worth fighting for this thing. I don't know, everybody's fighting for the main hall. I don't fucking know why." By the way, this guy cussed like a sailor too, so he's great. And he was like, "I don't fucking know why. Like, you know, people are gonna walk around the entire thing anyway. You might as well grab one of the walls that are completely empty in the smaller gallery. And because you have bigger pieces, and because your pieces, you have a lot of pieces, it might be worth it for you to get a whole wall in the other smaller gallery instead." And because I was in a smaller gallery, because I had a much bigger body of work, and because I had larger pieces, it made my work stand out so much more. And coupled with the fact that, like, the layout of the place was literally just a big room, right? And I had the wall directly on the other side opposite of the door. So once you walk in, you just see this huge piece that was framed, and with like direct lighting, and it looked so much better than the main hall. And to this day, I still think about, like, oh, okay, you don't have to, you know, let's just take a sidestep. You know, when people are trying to be out here trying to take advantage and like, you know, whatever, like let your work speak for itself, right? Let your work speak for itself. Like people that have to fight for those little advantages are fighting for those little advantages because they have to, because their work can't really speak for itself. For me, that was a huge lesson in work on yourself, you know, like don't think about what other people are trying to one up you on. And I got that job because I feel like, you know, I had that gallery wall all to myself. But anyways, I'm starting to get really preachy. I'm starting to get really preachy. It's that time of night. What the fuck, huh? Shots fired. They root for real. Punk bands are so girly pop. Wow, that's amazing. Big fish in small pond. Exactly. Yeah, the big fish in small pond effects worked really well. But anyways, yeah, I digress. What were we talking about before that? Oh yeah, okay, anyways, yeah. That was in a line of other questions as well. Related question from Owl Solar: do you have any suggestions for references for use to use for facial expressions? References to use for facial expressions. Honestly, the best facial expression that you have is your own fucking face. I feel like with everything anatomical, it's best to act it out yourself because you'll get a deeper understanding for it. It's what animators do when they have to do an expression or expression sheet. They'll have a mirror, or at least they used to have a mirror on their desk, and they would just make facial expressions at their desk and create facial expression sheets. So that's where I would start. But if you find yourself not having a mirror, or you know, not being able to feel out what you're doing, suggestions for references would just be look them up. Like, dude, like Pinterest has tons and tons of expressions. Like you can, like nowadays you can just look up anything and you can get a pretty decent reference for it. So and also another thing is, you don't have to find exact reference. Never try to find exact reference because it's gonna take you fucking forever. Try to find a close enough reference and then adapt that to your art instead of getting something that's gonna be you know, a one-to-one angle. Try to use, you know, your visualization techniques, you know, like to understand how a face works, and then try to transpose that to the angle at which you need it, if that makes any sense. It also helps you train your brain, I think. Jimbo makes Dora fan art. I feel like every time I try to look it up, I just find stock images of people making dumb faces. I see. I think that's the thing, right? Like stock images of people making dumb faces. I think that's the part where you start using your own face. Like, think about how you would do that expression, and then try to regurgitate that. Jimbo thought Souls was scrolls. I'm now really working on strong portfolio for concept artist job, but video game movie industry is a major league, but one day I will make it there. Yeah, no, I think here's the thing, like even if you were to work for movies or video games, like once you get here, like you'll notice that the amount of like ability is really like the stuff that you see, the stuff that like you really admire. That's like the top 1%. Like the rest of us artists, like the ones that are just out here trying to make a living, like everybody is they're kind of like, you know, everybody's just kind of doing their own thing. And you know, it's not, how do I say it, like once you're on the other side, once you're like kind of working in the entertainment industry, you'll see that not every piece of work is like ArtStation worthy, and not every piece of work is like a portfolio piece. Sometimes like people will just have to do freaking rocks. Sometimes people have to render rocks. Sometimes people have to, you know, there's a lot of like back end stuff that isn't glamorous. And then it'll kind of like bring things down to reality. And really like kind of make you understand like, oh, like it's not that like not that it's not hard to get an art job, but it's not always glitz and glam, you know. My expressions look really dumb. Then you'll know that then you know why. You can't blame the freaking stock photographers, you know, for getting dumb facial expressions if your expressions are dumb too. Like, come on. You can't call those dumb then. Jumbo, I'm too stiff for my own poses. But I think, to reiterate for the expressions thing, like, subtle expressions I think are also best portrayed in film. I think in stock photos and stuff like that, or in photography in general, you have to capture an extreme at a moment. So that's probably why you're getting those dumb expressions. But if you look in film, a lot of things are very subtle, like the way that somebody flicks, cuts their eyes at you, the way that someone like turns their eyebrow to make a very, very subtle suggestion of an expression that might not be caught by everybody, that alludes or foreshadows another scene in the future. That kind of stuff is best expressed in film. So maybe you want to look into film instead. No, that was great. How much time had you all been working on your senior shows? How much time? By the way, I'm really behind in chat because I'm rambling a lot now. But how much time have you been working on all their senior shows? Probably the senior show was basically the last 6 months to a year of your work. So whatever body of work you've been creating up until then was eligible for your submission into the show. That's so great. I usually spend like 3 hours looking for reference and get frustrated just to change it anyways. Wait, Jimbo, you have expressions? Yeah. Can't you see? I'm smiling right now. Jimbo, I don't care if you read, but I'm gonna ask again. Do you think my style is recognizable? Like you can tell I drew it if you saw it? I think your style is recognizable. Your style is recognizable in my Discord. In my Discord server. Whenever I'm scrolling through my Discord server, if I see your stuff, then I immediately know it's you, but if it's out in the wild, maybe not. It's really context, right? Trying to be more unique, be more myself. Yeah, that can be... Yeah, I can see it. I can see that I can see, like I said, I can see your style apart from everybody else, and that's not me giving you lip service. I think it's just, like, again, in my Discord, I can tell that I can tell when your art is yours. But if it's out in the wild, I might not necessarily see it. And that's just because of a wide range of things, right? First of all, I feel like you still have a ways to go in terms of developing style. But also, there's just so many artists. There's so many fucking artists out there, right? And everybody's trying to get better, and everybody's trying to find their own style. Everybody wants to be unique. But I think being unique is a lot harder than you think. Jimbo, what does your OC have on our back? It's a shield. It's a big shield. Just draw Captain Raymond Holt from B99, so many expressions. What is B99? I can't tell what's my style, but people tell me they can. So are they seeing things or am I blind? No, they're definitely seeing things. No, I mean, not definitely seeing things. Like, they definitely see your style, rather. You know? We're all blind to our own styles, is what I realized after being in this industry, and also just in general, kind of understanding, like basically just talking to people, talking to artists. I've come to know that people can't see their own style, and it's just the thing. It's not like something they do to like fish compliments usually. Literally, like sometimes I can't see my own style. Like I don't know what my own style is, and the reason why is because you are only seeing yourself in your own perspective, right? And you seeing yourself with your own, through your own perspective, through your own eyes, you have a predisposed concept of your own work, without any other context, because you've only lived your own life. So when other people have like a different experience of life, like they can give you other interpretations of your work. Pisces Minox, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's a lot better than where I started. My first art in the Discord, the landscape was shit. I don't even remember the landscape. Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Oh, Brooklyn Nine-Nine. As long as I make a picture good, I don't mind not having a unique and consistent style just yet. Yeah, I think that comes later. Like it comes throughout your entire life. It'll accrue. Drank. You talking a lot of good info. Thank you. This is my last sip of my coffee, by the way. Oh my god, all the grounds and stuff were in that. I don't remember half my process, so it's always a little different. And that's fine. I swear to God, Nightbot, we're gonna fight second try. Alright, so I'm almost done with this thing. I'm so close to done. I just need to shade these roots a little bit. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Alright. I think this is good. I kind of wonder how much of it is psychological, or like, oh, this person is an individual that draws, so they have a style, even if you are still learning, experimenting. Yeah, maybe. I feel like when it comes to art, everything is psychological. Everything is subjective. Like, there's as objective as you want to make something. Like, for example, you put a cube, right? I don't know if the majority of you have been to art classes like IRL, but like they'll have you draw forms and shapes, right? You put a cube in front of somebody, in front of a class of people, and I guarantee you everybody will draw it differently. Like there's no objective. There's no objectivity. There's objectively no objectivity in art. There can't be, because everything is perceived, right? And perception is subjective. So and again, I'm getting very introspective, but I think that that's why everybody has their own styles, because it's literally lived experience, and it's literally the way that you interpret the world around you. So even when you're looking at somebody else's art, you're interpreting it through your own experience, which is why like you can tell the difference between you and the other person. And the difference between you and the other person when you draw the same thing is your style, is your lived experience. So when you're looking at somebody else's work, you're looking at like an accumulation of their life and how they hold their pencil, the way that they've drawn the strokes, and the way that they the weight that they put on the paper. Like all of that is because of trained like over and over, or either that or just their interpretation of how to go about one thing because of how they've lived their entire life up until that moment. So I think style is, I used to think like being objective about things is possible, but I no longer think that. I no longer think that being objective about something is possible, because everything that you do is an interpretation of the world around you that you have experienced throughout your entire life. And your art is reflective of that. So yes, you have a style. You might not be able to see it because it's the life that you've lived, right? It's almost like saying how does another person feel about their life, and it's like, how could you tell? You never lived that life. It's the same thing, right? Where you've only lived your own life, so you can only see your art through your own eyes, whereas other people who've seen a lot of other people's art, and you who've seen a lot of other people's art, can see how everyone's differs from everybody else's, right? It's hard to reflect on yourself. It's easy for other people to evaluate you. Does that make sense? It also kind of ties into the you are your worst enemy as well. It's along the same lines where it's hardest to fight yourself because you're your own lived experience. If you want to draw someone's piece one-to-one, you always draw it differently. Yeah, exactly. But I think it's more of a bias towards the content of my art, not the style of the art. For example, I'm the sci-fi helmet guy. Okay. But that's a sci-fi helmet guy that you choose to draw, right? Because you like sci-fi helmet guy. That plays into the niche thing you were talking about earlier, in my opinion. And you know what? I think sci-fi helmet guy, like, it's not quite a style, but it's a motif. A motif is something that kind of like recurs in your art, right? So it's a motif. It's not quite a style, but it's something that recurs in your art. So for example, like for me, this is a motif kind of. Calvin was saying how this piece, in composition-wise, looks a lot like my Berserk piece. Yeah, I agree. I really like this composition for some reason. Like, something about the verticality of a mass above and a mass below works really well with the basis of alchemy, right? So, if you don't know, but there's a saying in alchemy called, or not called, but like, it's as above, so below. And I think that having a descending and ascending composition like this, where like there's almost like a vortex in the middle that branches and connects the top and the bottom. I think it's like a physical representation of alchemy and like transfiguration and stuff like that, and it really helps to bring two themes together. So that's why I feel like I'm like psychoanalyzing myself, but I think that's why I use this composition a lot, and why I really am drawn to this composition, because it helps tie together a lot of things within a composition. And I guess I'll show the Berserk piece as well. But I really like this like kind of connection in the middle between two themes, or like, you know, something grounded and something descending. You know, something that's rising and something that's descending from above. Something that's rising from below. I think it creates conflict, you know? So, and conflict is always interesting. It's 2:30 a.m. Oh, fuck. It's 2:30 a.m. and I'm talking about alchemy and its basis in art. I feel like I rarely get this deep during streams, but I'm actually having a lot of fun talking introspectively. True, but I think it's more of a bias. I think when it comes to judging our own styles, there's always going to be some imposter syndrome and something that makes it look different to you than others. Maybe, yeah. I agree. You're a harder critique on yourself than anything. Yes, definitely. That makes sense. Kind of looking at the style more like a concept than a tangible. Exactly. Like, your style to you is so inherent to you that you can't see it. It's almost like when you can't smell your own breath or something, you know? Or like people that like can't smell themselves or whatever. Or like people that are crazy don't think they're crazy, right? Because it's their own lived experience. And that's a good movie. What do you mean what's a good movie? Grand Corner Time? People can say that art can get artsy fartsy, but boy, is composition just a strange and wonderful thing. I love composition. I love the possibilities of composition. I feel like are quite. It's like one of the things I like to explore the most. Like, I suck at color. I fucking suck at color, but like, I really like exploring composition. and like how to make things thematically stick together. All right. Still shading these. Oh, you know what? I'll just I'll finish this tomorrow. Like, this is pretty much done already. I'm like 90 something percent there. I might lighten up this greave right here. I might do a few more, I don't know, some last minute touch-ups. I think this is pretty much good for the most part. I'm not gonna sweat too much about it. Oh. There's a piece here that is literally uncolored, like uncolored armor. Where's my colors? Here it is. That's not the right one. Maybe it's this one. As Above, So Below is a good horror movie. Oh, I didn't know that was a horror movie. Flashbacks to Rim's oily fish eye view. Oh my god, the freaking oily fish eye. It's so strange how you can have two parallel lines and say it looks strange, but you tilt one line and suddenly it's appealing. Yeah, it's kind of... When you put it that way, it's like mind-boggling. Alright, you guys want to look at Crayon Corner real quick before we go? Let's do it. This is pretty much done. I'll show you guys on Thursday once it's finished. I'm probably going to turn it in soon anyway. You can probably catch it on Calvin's channel once it's there. Let me see. Where's this thing? Yeah, I got a DM. I'm gonna look at it before anything. I got asked to play Valo at 1 a.m. dude. It's already 2:30. Probably not gonna play Valo today, but we'll see. Not on stream at least. Let's go look at Crayon Corner. Ooh, lots of stuff posted today. Dude, I also want to scroll back a little bit and look at B's mermaid piece for a second. Look at this freaking amazing piece. Look at the freaking booba shine. Not booba shine though. Oh, you're doing Crayon Corner, neato. Yeah. So I want to start incorporating this thing where I look at Crayon Corner at the end of my stream or something like that, because I always tell people to share it, and then, you know, it might feel like, you know, it might feel, how do I say this? Like, for what, you know? Like, why would I do that if you're not even gonna look at it? Which I do, by the way, but I'm proving to you that I actually look at it when I look at it with you. Also, I get to show everybody, you know, what my thoughts are and stuff like that, so, it's nice. I think it's good content. It's good content. But look at this freaking... It's crazy. It's crazy. B said that this piece brought her out of, like, art block. And, like, damn, dude. Maybe you were just... Maybe you weren't in art block. Maybe you were just, like, saving up enough energy to do, like, a really big Hadouken, you know? You know what I'm talking about? Like, sometimes I feel that way. Sometimes I feel like I'm not really burnt out. You like don't draw for a little while, and then you do like a fucking banger, like right out of the gate. And I think this is exactly what happened with B. I didn't know mermaid was a thing. Really? Mermaid's been around for a long time, dude. I was literally about to post my mermaid, and then I saw that I was frozen and comparing myself. I did post it eventually. Good. We'll take a look at it then. Dude, she killed it. Dude, this piece is so good, dude. Like, she even got the freaking ego blush over here. Good shit, B. I love this tail back here too. Like, okay, so this hair is like it. You want to say that it's realistic, but I think what B is really good at is creating like graphical solutions to realistic forms, right? So if you look at this is all quite like graphical. Like it's very how do I say it? It's very calculated. These curves are super calculated, and you can see that come to like a peak down here. So like it looks natural, right? At a glance, this looks super natural, but like when you really look at this is literally like scroll work on a dollar bill. You know? This is literally so designed and like so well illustrated in a clean and almost graphical and surgical. But she manages to also cut in that painterly feel too. So B has, see, I feel like B is an example of a person who is so proficient at the fundamentals that she can do different styles, but also you can still see when it's her work. So she got that really nice sweet spot. Supernatural indeed, yeah. In time for some mermaid art. So Ryu moment, learning Hadoken, exactly. Hello Jim and chat, I've awakened. Little child Jimbles looks so puntable. Stop thinking about punting me. There's a violent thought that you should dash from your mind. Lest I dash it for you. Out of your mind. In Roblox. Anyway, this is thick as oatmeal with an amazing painting. Wait, is this a Pokemon or something? What is this? Why is this? Why are you so scaly? Is this like a Dragonite? Like a shiny Dragonite? It really looks super It looks great. Like, don't get me wrong, it looks great, but like I'm confused as to what this thing is. I've never seen that Pokemon. Yeah, what is this Pokemon? It looks great though. Godzuki? Wait, is Godzuki an actual Pokemon? I love these paintings that have some underwater and some above surface. Yeah, it's so good. Made a water type Dragonite. Okay. I thought as much. Maybe mermaid variant? Well, it looks great. I really like the lighting that you've got here. You got your main source of lighting here is actually here, right? So it's actually a bounce light. Obviously your light source is up here, but like I'm saying main source of lighting because this is what's filling your form, right? And what's allowing us to see the front of your creature. The back here is more of like just a really big rim light at that point, and you're using that rim light. Sorry, you're using this light source, right? That's indicated by this really big rim light to bounce off of the surface of the water to create a fill light for the character. Dude, you guys in Crayon Corner, you guys have been fucking cracked lately. I don't know what you guys have been eating, but like, what the fuck? It look cool. Clap like water. Yeah, it looks great. And also this guy just fucking running for dear life in the front. This fucking Seagull Man. I don't know their names, okay? I'm gonna call him Seagull Man. Seagull Man is about to become lunch. Maybe a late lunch, because it looks like the sun's kind of going down. But anyways, good stuff. Poor Magikarp. We got Zuyu Mizu. I didn't even see this one. This was posted today? Yeah, this was posted today. During stream even. There's a Snakey. Drawing fan arts is so fun. Love drawing fan art. I've been drawing fan art this entire time. Am I scary enough? Raya being adorable as ever. One of the best waifus of ever. We have Evening Log. Ooh, some nice studies. He's trying to shoot a movie. Get it? I love the Magikarps. Good stuff from Evening Log. Gigi draws Mom and Mini Me. This is adorable. What the fuck? This is fucking adorable. Look at this one. Look at this little guy. What was one? Dabbit Jibbo, that was a good one. The attitude, stunning. It's so good. The little attitude, the freaking, it's so good. I don't even know what to say about this one. They're so stoic. I'm shaking in my boots. I'm truly terrified. Is it cathartic to see me doing these to fucking put emotes on here? Is it like he's just like us for real? Stunning. Love the hair textures. Yeah, the hair textures are really nice too. Love the way that the hair is done. Lex here. First mermaid of Mermay. Have some more planned. This one's meant to live in a river. Ooh. Love it. I really like the jewelry too. Like it's very nice and neat. It's like stuff that you would find at the bottom of a river, you know? Whereas like I feel like bees is more like these are definitely things that you wouldn't be able to, or like, you know, in mermaid society, right? It would be hard to come upon something like this and be able to smith it underwater. No way. You need fire and heat for that. You've got like a certain level of realism in using like stones and like stuff like that. Oh, the ears are nice. Yeah, these ears right here are really nice too. And clamshells to adorn yourself using jewelry. Nice, good stuff from Lord Lady Lex. Like a lily pad. Oh, true. I didn't even see that. Is there a mermaid? Wow. There's a clam emoji? What the fuck? You don't ask who it is, just know this exists. Is that a Heracross? That's a Heracross. Where's the hug? Lamau, no it is not. No, it's someone's OC. Okay. So I was like, okay, Pichu's all about Pokemon. She drew herself as an Ursaring today. So... the only reasonable option as to who this is it's a Heracross. Heracrosses are also bluish, you know? Anyway, you just don't know who's. Someone else chat Sona? Got it. Nice, good stuff. I really like the embrace. It's really hard to draw two people embracing or interacting, actually. If you've never done it, I suggest you try, because it's difficult to make it look natural. Good work. Nadaski over here. I think I'm finished, but I'm staring at it not knowing what to do anymore. Ooh. Yo. The lighting is really nice in this one. Staring at it not knowing what to do. I think... okay, a bit of an unwarranted critique, you know? But you did say that you're not knowing what to do anymore. I'm gonna take that as an invitation. I feel like if you put like a shooting star in the back here, because you need something to kind of embellish the piece. Right now it's a really nice study, right? It's a really nice study in lighting. But I think if you want to take this piece to become an illustration, there needs to be some sort of narrative or atmospheric or moody element. And I think that you can do that with a little bit of an embellishment in the stars. Maybe you put some planets back here. Another element, because right now all you have is fox, ground, and space. You want more than that. You want like you want one more element. You want a secondary focus, you know? You could even put like lights across the ground here, because I'm reading this as an astronaut suit with a prosthetic on the arm. So that indicates to me that this person is, or this character at least, is you know, like spacefaring, or maybe a colonial. Yeah, like a colonial, like a space colony person. So you could probably put some little hints of space colonies down here. And then if you were to put little hints of that down here, and if you were to put like a planet or two up here, it would almost look like he's looking to the stars for an answer, or it would look like he wants to escape from this place. I'm saying he, but like, you know, I'll just say they. What does the fox say? Yo, the lighting on that lighting is really good. I like the gaps in the elbow. Yeah, this is really good indication. Really good visual storytelling of like, this isn't just a sleeve, right? Good stuff, good stuff. Jonah, how's it going? Yeah, true, that's two people interacting is hard, yeah. But yeah, Nadaski, that's kind of what I would say, but I think that would make your piece really stand out. Thanks so much. I will try that. Yeah, go for it. And last but not least, we have Jonah. Illustration I made during my internship last semester. Damn. Yo, what the hell? This looks amazing. What the fuck? Got the drapery in the back too. This supposed to be a Joan of Arc or something? Love this one. Yeah, the lighting is super nice. You got like this fumato nice, like all nice and neat. Very like, very classical painting. Nice colors, definitely. Very nice colors. Yo, my goodness, I know. Is this like an interpretation of a pre-existing character, or is it like a complete OC? You were just here. I know you're still here. Thank you, it's my own character. Nice. Really, really cool. Really cool stuff. I don't know if you know this, but like usually in this is more of a medieval thing, whereas like your piece looks a little bit more Renaissance-ish. Maybe even a little bit later than that. But usually a king or like people of like the royal court would hold this ball with a cross on it. And immediately when I saw this ball, that's what it reminded me of. Like usually like the ball with a cross is held in one hand and the other hand holds a sword. In like religious iconography of kings. So maybe I don't know. That's the first thing I thought of when I saw this. I know that there's no cross up here, but just something I thought of. That was interesting. And also, what an interesting choice of weapon. It's just like this huge ball. It's very how do I say this? It's very arresting, right? Because it's not a weapon that you usually see. Not only that, but like this armor being stark white, you know, is also not really a regular sight to behold. You know, usually armor it comes in, you know, more cooler colors, right? Cooler colors, darker colors, but usually not white colors. So the fact that you've done it in white color is also why I asked if it was an OC or something, because this seems like an interpretation of like an anime character or like a, you know, it's interesting. It's almost like Saber, right? Like, or you know, Saber from what's that one? Not one anime. It's escaping me because it's late. Got a lot of help from the people in the studio and turned in. Nice. Time for Jimbo to go to the media channel, fix his washing machine live. JK, but Jane put the stuff in there. Perfect. Thank you, Pt2. Curious what the internship was. Now looks interesting. Fate Stay Night. There you go. Thank you, Lady Soda. Yeah, she is supposed to be some sort of a royal knight, but I didn't have too much time to flesh out her backstory. But I'm happy you like it. It's a great piece, dude. You guys are cracked. What the fuck? When did you guys get so cracked? Okay, I think that's enough art for today. I think that's enough of my day in general. I have to wake up in, what, 5 hours? I have to wake up at 6 hours for work? Thanks for tuning in today, people. Hand of Mikola over here is looking pretty good. We just gotta finish her up. You know, doing a few little, you know, cleanup duties tomorrow. The shield in the back, I kind of want to think about how this shield is attached. So maybe I'll add a strap or something, but nothing too major. Nothing too major. Oh, shit. Can you hear all my knuckles crack, by the way? Magnet on back. That's why I think all the time in Souls games. Spelling is hard. You made lots of headway, Jimbles. Thank you. Thank you. How we got cracked? We joined the server owned by this guy made of paper named Ayo Himbo. Like a xylophone. Ding dong. This is very fun. I like the looking over art at the end. Hope you get some rest, Jimbo. My Saturday submission turned into fan art, by the way. I'll just post it in Crayon Corner. Saturday. Wait, I didn't put the likes on the last two. What the fuck? I'm stupid. Why did I do that? Why did I not do that? No. I just looked over and I was like, where were all the likes that all the emotes? They're Fox emote. It better be a Fox emote. Yes. And I'm gonna point up instead. Because it's looking up. And I'm gonna clap. I want to put a credit card. No, I'm gonna put a thumbs up for this one. You're not stupid. You're sleepy. My Saturday submission turned into fan art, by the way. I'll post it in current corner. Okay. I can't wait to see it. Why do I have a post on my head again? I really do need to rekey that hotkey. Anyway, people. Say goodbye to Hannah Mikola. She'll probably be finished by the time that the next stream comes around. And I'm gonna go find somebody to raid. Go find somebody to raid. Anybody got any ideas? Anybody know who I should maybe raid? And look over them myself. Ourselves. Let's go to the art channel. Raid Steven Preston. That's definitely one. Hang on, let me see. Let's take a look here. Yo, what the fuck? Uba. What is with these thumbnails sometimes? Like, just not really showing me something that... Yo. What, this guy? This one over here. Oh, wait, not Turk? Fakirzon? Fakirzon, yeah. Maybe we find someone new to bother. Well, there's Mr. Mao. I want to, like, raid somebody new? Do I even want to raid somebody new, actually? I have to do a whole intro. Oh, I don't know if I want to do that. I don't want to do that. Also, I hate to dump and run, too, because, like, I feel very rude. Ooh. Castlevania fan. That's cool. Let's go Steven. Okay, let's just go Steven. You can also go Bedge. I could just go Bedge. Let's go Steven. We'll go Steven Preston. How do you spell his name? Is there a space? No, it's just straight Steven Preston. Alright, raid. Steven Preston. I'll see you guys later. I've got posted on my head again. Alright. Next stream, no VTuber. Next stream, I'm probably gonna go back to PNGs until you're able to roll another Jimbo VTuber for your Jimbo Omega Rare DLC skin. Okay. I'll see you guys later. Thank you for being here. I'm out. I'm tired. It's been 4 hours just even after the crash, so I'm gonna fucking crash. Little Jimbo needs nappy. Yes, he needs slappy. Bedtime. I'll see you guys later.